Good afternoon and welcome to McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar here in Glasgow. We're just about to participate in doing a live draw, and delighted to be joined by Kevin Chalmers, one of our referees for this weekend. Have you enjoyed this weekend so far?
Yeah, it's been a good weekend. Well, lots of good pool, and hopefully that's a tasty draw for the last 16. But yeah, there's loads of good players, and it's been a really good standard.
And this is the first time we've done a live draw. We've done a live draw before in the IPA things, but here at the McGoldricks, and now you're quite excited to see how it's going to turn out?
Yeah, I think everybody prefers to see a live draw. No algorithms on the computer or anything. So yeah, let's see what it pulls out.
So there is obviously quite a few matches still going off at the moment. There is a couple of players through to the qualification round so far. Ross Fernie's through and Tom Barley's through. But also there is 8 players that are already through that got through last night. I'll just quickly go through them, starting from the top. So the first 8, so Liam Dunster's at the top, followed by Anton Riley, then Craig Marsh, Corey Rees, Paul Harkness, Dan Davey, Mark Boyle and Clint Ianson. And then Kevin, he's going to have 8 balls in here, and we're going to go down in order, starting with Liam Dunster to see who he plays. But yeah, let's get on and get the draw done then, yes, to see who can pick up this glorious Scottish Grand Prix trophy. So, first number out, this is to play Liam Dunster.
Number 5. And
that match number 5 is going to be 2, 4, 5, Ross Fernie. So they've already had a bit of a tussle already. So Anton Riley's next.
Number 1.
And Anton Riley will play the winner of Chris Bowen and Gareth Hibbert. Currently, that match is 4-3 to Gareth Hibbert. Craig Marsh is up next. He'll be playing
number 3.
Number 3. That's the winner of Stephen Ellis and Robert Stephen. And Stephen Ellis is currently leading Robert Stephen by 5 frames to 3. Next up, Corey Rees.
Number 6.
And that's going to be the winner of Liam McPherson or Martin Jones. Liam is currently leading that 3 frames to 2 against Martin Jones.
Number 7.
So Paul Harkness is going to be playing Tom Barley. Tom Barley's already through. Dan Davies next.
Number 4.
And Dan Davey will play the winner of Chris Totten and Ryan Davey, and that's currently 3-1 to Chris Totten. Mark Boyle is next.
Number 8.
And they'll be playing the winner of Billy Sterling and Johnny McDermott, and that's currently 2 frames apiece. And finally, Clint Ianson, the number 2 seed.
Number 2.
Will play the winner of Brian Roger and Joe Finley, and Joe Finley is currently leading that match at the moment, 4 frames to 2. One draw already stands out already, doesn't it? Which one what stands out to you?
Yeah, it does. So we had Liam and Ross on the stream table yesterday on the shot clock, and it's fast and furious, but it was a very high standard, full of dishes. So the same again would be lovely.
I'm pretty sure, if I'm going to get my choice in it, that's probably going to be the next game on in there. But we'll have to wait and see what the other matches turn out, and we'll go from there. But Kevin, thanks very much for doing that draw. So we're just going to take a couple of minutes away, and we'll be right back to you probably about 1 o'clock. But I'm going to go back into comms, and I'm going to talk about the draw. So I'll talk to you very soon.
Of course, that come out the draw. Of course.
Selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector.
Welcome back. I've just rushed over to the commentary booth and wow, look at this draw. This is how it's all going to pan out now to see who picks up the first prize of £5,000 and that glorious Grand Prix trophy, and who is going to become the first winner. One of them names on your screen now, that's who's going to be becoming one of the winners. But look at the very top of that draw. What a game that is. That is going to be our first live stream match, and Liam Dunster against Ross Fernie. They played yesterday in an absolutely titanic match, and it was superb throughout. It looks a bit further down. I mean, Anton Riley, he did well in the Masters last year. He's going to be playing either Gareth Hibbert, Chris Boyle. That game at the moment is 5-3 to Gareth Hibbert. Craig Marsh against Stephen Ellis. It could be a Welsh battle if Stephen Ellis does get the better of Robert Stephen. He's 1 frame away now. He's leading Robert Stephen by 6 frames to 3. And I know Robert Stephen took a bit of a lead in that at the very start. Corey Rees, nice to see him here on a Sunday, to be honest. We had to throw him out at the Masters because he was late up. His clock never went off, unfortunately, but he's here. And he's here to obviously prove a point, and he'd love to pick up this trophy and another IPA title. But he's going to have a tough one there. Liam McPherson, he also had a great Masters in December, and he's playing Martin Jones. Liam McPherson currently leading 4 frames to 2 in that match. Paul Harkness, Tom Barley, 2 guys that have been doing very, very well. And Tom Barley is probably one of them players that could easily, should be definitely getting into the top 10 this year. That is a fact. You never know, he could be pushing for a top 8 spot. Paul Harkness, back to his current best, and he's been getting some great results, and that's going to be a tough game there for Tom, and as is for Paul. Dan Davey, he's been playing pretty well as well. He's got either Chris Totten or Ryan Davey. Currently 4-1 to Chris Totten. Ryan Davey's been in a bit of form recently as well, but Chris, he's making sure that he's not being pushed aside. He wants to have a chance of picking up the trophy at the end of today's play. And Mark Boyle, one of the Scottish favourites. He's going to be up against Billy Sturman or John McDermott, and currently Johnny McDermott is 3-2 ahead against Billy Sterling, and that is on this table pretty much right next to this booth now, so I'll be able to keep you up to date with some of that. And there's the number 2 seed, Clint Jansen. Remember, Ross Fernie, he's the number 1 seed for this tournament because Mark Farnsworth's not here, so he's gone to number 1. Clint Jansen, number 2, and he is waiting for the winner of Brian Roger or Joe Finley. And I can tell you, Joe Finley is only 1 frame away from playing Clint Jansen because he's leading Brian Roger by 6 frames to 2. Right, I'm going to play you a quick video. Well, if I can get on here, I don't think my screen's on. But, when Craig comes back to me down to the booth, just making sure I'm not doing things I'm not doing, we'll show you a quick video. But we will be looking at going live around 1 o'clock, and that match against Liam Dunster against Ross Fernie will be happening.
Corey, great to see you. You are the European Open champion. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels sweet, to be honest.
Let's talk about, the tournament itself, your route to the final. You started in the early rounds fairly confidently by the looks of the score lines. You seemed to sort of float through the first 2 or 3 rounds. And then you came up against Matt Steeper. And that was an interesting match, to say the least. So just to get this right, you were 7-1 down?
Yeah.
And you won the last 7 frames to win at 8-7.
Yeah.
What was your mindset from 7-1 down?
Well, my head was in the shed at 7-1, so I was playing terrible. Like, bad. He played well. I mean, it wasn't just me playing bad, he played well too. Like, he deserved his 7-1 lead. It wasn't any fluke. And then he had a chance to win 8-1. And it wasn't really a tough chance. I think he was more focused on the white, missed an easy pot. I thought if you just get a 7-2 and then you just take it for what it is. It's a different challenge then, isn't it? Because if you somehow did manage to win, you're surely going to take a hell of a lot of momentum into your next games. And I think he had another chance early to win 8-3 maybe. But then after that, he didn't really have a chance. It got me going, and the last 4 frames didn't really have a shot, really.
So it was just a momentum shift then. I guess you were just running on empty and then trying to scrape your way back into it, and you managed to do it.
Yeah, because as I say, he played well, but oh my God, some of the chances I was missing early in that match was just so frustrating. But then shows how quickly it can turn around.
Having come through that experience then and come from so far behind, did you then feel like almost your name was on the trophy at that point?
Obviously, a lot of people do say that, but I never did. Just because I've never been, like, after a big win from 7-1 behind, people sometimes can get too high, and then after a bad result they get too low. You just try to stay as close to neutral as possible. But I obviously knew then I had some sort of momentum going into it. And then the next, against Dean, the next match, I started really well. But then I played poor in the middle part, and it was all of a sudden, I think I was 5-4, 6-4 behind. So it could have so easily lost the next game too. But I definitely played obviously a lot better after the 7-1 prior to it, obviously.
Yeah. So what do you credit for that kind of mental strength? Like, where did you dig that out from? Because, you came back from behind in 2 massive games before the semi-final stage and still carried on as well. It was such a long day. Where did you dig that out from?
I don't know. I think I've always had it. I mean, I've done it since I was young. I've never seemed to wilt. Like, obviously, you can easily lose matches by big scorelines, and sometimes you can lose your head and down to yourself, but you just never give in, do you, really? It's just like you practice hard for these events, so then you're close to losing, but it doesn't mean you've lost. You see, the amount of times you see people do it, like, they're close to losing. They sort of just not give in, but throw the towel into a degree, then it's just no point. You're here to win, innit? And also, if you win from a big deficit behind, it's such a good, it's a massive feeling. And, if you ever play that opponent again, they know that they've lost you from 7-1 behind. 6-1. You know what I mean? They've always thought, if I say the next time we play them, they're 4-0 up, they think, he could come back to me and beat me. It's a mental game as well, isn't it? For them, not just for me.
Yeah, absolutely. So you beat Matt, came back against him, beat Dean, came back against him, played really well in the semi-final against JJ. And then you came up against Gareth Hibbert in the final, who was in form himself, and you blew him away. I mean, where did that one come from? You just seemed to be absolutely in the zone, so late on in the day, having played all day. Is that a stamina thing? Do you think that your stamina was better than Gaz's on the day?
I don't know, but it's. I think it was just one of those. Like, 'cause I know Gaz can obviously easily do it to me. It's just one of those games where I got off to a really good start. I had a couple of easy chances early. He missed 1 or 2 maybe that he wouldn't, and all of a sudden the lead's 4-0, 5-1, and he's obviously facing an uphill. Like, from 5-1, unless he plays out of his skin and I don't get balls from break, I've got to miss chances really to lose. But from there I continued playing as well as I was, and he didn't really have enough chances even to get into the match, so the scoreline was just, obviously it's a win's a win, so it makes no difference to the scoreline, but obviously it is good winning.
It's a nice one.
Of course it is, yeah, of course it is.
It was the perfect start to the season then, an open victory in the very first tour. What are your ambitions, having started the season so well? What are your ambitions for the rest of the season now?
I've never been one to set targets. Just because, say if you say at the start of the year, I want to win at least one event. But if you win the first event of the year, you've already met your goal, so you're sort of limiting yourself. I've always been a case of just win your next, I know it sounds so cliche, but just win your next match and just keep going for me. Because every match is different. Every match has its own challenges. If you're a favourite, if you're an underdog, if you're behind, if you're in front, so just try to win it. You try to win every comp, don't you? It's otherwise you turn up and think, if I've won that event, semis will do. It's just not. It's not what we do, is it? You turn up and you try to win everything.
Well, hope you all enjoyed that one, Corey Rees. Corey Rees, he is waiting for the winner of Liam McPherson and Martin Jones, and 5-2 at the moment to Liam McPherson. We're just getting the table ready for this next matchup, Liam Dunster against Ross Fernie. That'll be coming up very, very soon, but there is still games going off. Quickly go through the latest scores so far. So Chris Bowe on 3, Gareth Hibbert 6. Remember, the winner of that will play Anton Riley. Brian Roger 3, Joe Finley 6. And the winner of that was waiting to play Clint I. Anson. Chris Totten 4, Ryan Davey 2. The winner of that match will play Dan Davey. Liam McPherson 5, Martin Jones 2. Remember, as I said, they'll be playing Corey Rees. And then the final qualification match, Billy Sterling 3, Johnny McDermott 4. And the winner of that match will be playing Mark Boyle. So 2 matches already for the last 16 confirmed. Liam Dunster against Ross Fernie, Paul Harkness against Tom Barley. And now there is another one confirmed because Stephen Ellis has beaten Robert Stephen by 7 frames to 3. And he is going to be up next against Craig Marsh. And that is going to be on our other stream table, table number 8. So as soon as that match is finished there between Liam McPherson and that, we're pretty sure whether it could go on number 9, but we'll leave it up to my tournament director. Either way, we're going to be showing that match as well, or at least have some sort of viewing of it for you. But yeah, things are starting to heat up now. We're getting to the business end of this tournament, and who, by the come tonight, scheduled the final around 7:30. I mean, if it is earlier, then that's all good. But we're in for an absolutely fabulous day of pool. That draw at the very top, though. Liam Dunster against Ross Fernie, the Battle of the Scots. And then we've got the Battle of the Welsh boys, Craig Marsh, Stephen Ellis. That's going to be another cracker. Still waiting for Liam Dunster. See Ross Fernie's in the building. I haven't seen Liam just yet, but I've been in this booth just doing a few bits and bobs, so he might be just about ready. We'll get this match on as soon as possible. You've probably still got time just in the bar, get a cup of tea or a few biscuits, whichever one you want, to sit down and in your nice comfy armchair or on your bed, whichever one you're watching it on. But it's going to be a cracker, one not to be missed. Another result just in, Joe Finley. He's beaten Brian Roger by 7 frames to 3, so he's been rewarded now with a battle against the number 2 seed, Clint I. Anson. So it's not going to get any easier there for Joe. So we're just about to start this match. Liam Dunster against Ross Fernie. We're not seeing any coverage on the other stream table. That isn't a 16 match, that's the losers qualification. The winner of that match will be playing Corey Rees. And then McPherson against Martin Jones currently on that one. The result in Gareth Hibbert beating Chris Boyle by 7 frames to 3. Gareth Hibbert, he'll be playing Anton Riley. That'll be going on pretty soon as well. All these matches are going to be roll on, roll off. It's going to be 100 mile an hour here. McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. So I think they're just at the moment just talking about the. We've had a bit of a new shot clock sound in, and we're just talking about that now. Because the venue was very, very loud last night, it was very hard to hear the referee, so we've had some beeps installed just in case we come across that problem again. So Craig has pulled a few strings and he's got it all sorted, so I look forward to hearing some of that through your screens. Hopefully not too loud, but louder the better. Creates a bit of drama. Anybody that wants to look at any latest results, there is a link on any of our social media pages, or even go to our website, ipapool.com. Don't be afraid to have a look on there, see what's on there. If you want any questions or anything, I can see the live chat, so you don't fire that at me, and I'll try and answer them as good as possible. Keep it clean, though. Very spoilt here at McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. You know, I've got my own little commentary booth, all soundproof, so I can pretty much say what I want. Nobody can hear me. That's dangerous. So still latest scores in the other 3 matches in the losers qualification. Chris Totten 4, Ryan Davey 3, Liam McPherson 6, Martin Jones 2, Billy Sterling 3, Johnny McDermott 5. I can tell you, Liam McPherson has won. He's won 7 frames to 2. He's going to be playing Corey Rees. So it's not going to get any easier for him. There's the latest scores on there. As you can see, Tom Barley's not wasting any time, is he, in the last 16? He's had to go the odd way around. Had a bit of a tough drive up here on the Friday. It was about, I think it took him 2 hours over expected where he wanted it to be. Played his match, they lost, so he's going to go the long way around through the losers qualification. Here he is, though, but he's in the last 16 against Paul Harkness. Paul Harkness had a good win last night against Gareth Hibbert in the winners qualification. So looks like we're just about ready. Sorry about the delay, but we're just making sure all things are exactly as we want them, and want to make sure we've got the best conditions here. Clint Jansen, he's taken an early lead against Joe Finley. He's 1-0 up. Chris Totten, he's taken the previous frame. He's now 5-3 up against Ryan Davey. Both them matches evenly poised there. Oh, I've got it all in front of me, so if you want to know anything, who's playing or who's played or whatever you need to know, I've got all the information in front. Remember, this is a new event to us here at the IPA. This was created this year. At this fantastic club, McGoldricks. If you haven't ever been to McGoldricks and you live nearby, I suggest you get yourself up here. It's fantastic. So Liam Dunster wins the lag. These are race to 9s. Quarterfinals, race to 10. Semi-final, race to 10. The final will be a race till 11. This is where the cream does rise to the top. Playing these longer races. This is what the players wanted. Longer race tournaments. And this is what we're playing. Frame number 1, Liam Dunster to break. It'll be the cut break. Measured cut break, should I add. White's going all over. But it's dry. Not the start the Duster wanted. So I think with this break off, there's obviously there is a little bit of traffic for both colour sets. So going to need a bit of careful consideration about how he goes about this pattern. Electing the yellows. So obviously the 3 yellows that's in the top right corner in the balk area. They're all closely knitted together, so he does need to find some space to work a route around them all. Yep, going to come down table now. I think he should do anyway. And then leave the remaining 4 yellows. The top half and then the black, so they're all shouldn't have to do too much with a cue ball, but he does need to get in the right position because, as I said, they're closely knitted together. So down table it is. Off the 2 angles, nicely done. Johnny McDermott is 1 frame away from getting himself into the last 16. He's 6-3 up now against Billy Sterling. They're playing on this table that's next to me, so I've got an eye on it. Billy's at the table at the moment. As is Ross is on this main table. Oh, that was a long way off. Remember, Johnny McDermott, if he does win that, we'll be playing Mark Boyle next. You can't see any problems here for Liam. He's got a bit of a distance pot here, but one that you'd expect him to make all day long. He's made it as expected. And now he doesn't have to do a lot with his cue ball at all. Basically, just drop-ins. Ryan Davey, he's pulled a frame back. Now only trailing 5 frames to 4 against Chris Totten. You'd like that cue ball to come back across another 6 inches, and it made it a bit more easier, but I mean, he's got a couple of pockets he can play this black into, so it's not a problem. Electing to play it into the top left-hand corner, that's not bad. Tom Barley, 2-0 ahead now against Paul Harkness, as is Clint Jansen, 2-0 up against Joe Finley. And that's the opening frame to the Dunster, Liam Dunster. From a bit of a mistake there. From Ross Fernie, just missed the plant. So I'm just looking on table number 1 now, between Billy Sterling, Johnny McDermott, and Johnny was at the table having a chance of winning this match, but he's just rattled a yellow. Billy's not in too good of a position with his reds. I think he's going to have to play some sort of skill shot to get out of this trouble. It's far from easy for him. Looking at the Chris Totten, Ryan Davey match. So Chris is currently at the table. Looking not bad, really, I think. Can't really completely see all the tables. A bit further down the sports bar, but he's going to have a chance here. I think he's down to his final yellow now. As we see, as I'm talking about that. We're going to have a bit more time to talk about the other matches because we've got a re-rack here on the mainstream table. Ross broke off, potted the black in black ball rules. They are re-racked. So Billy's just taking his time here, just having a look to see what he can do. Yeah, Billy's just played a little containing shot, just trying to tie the yellow up, just giving Johnny something to think about. I think Chris Totten, he's won that frame, so he's 6-4 up now, I think. I'll confirm that in a minute. They are racking up the balls, and it looks like Ryan Davey is going to be breaking. little bit of cat and mouse going off here on the table number 1, but I'll keep an eye on it. I'll come back to you. Ross Fernie. It's what normally happens, isn't it, when you have a re-rack and you go dry in the next one. I mean, looking at the first look at this table, it's got Paul in hand. Missed the in off. I missed that bit because I was watching the other table, so I'm going to concentrate on this one then. So that's his free shot. Next in the reds. Nicely done. Just going about his work here a little bit. So not much change on the table number 1 between Billy Sterling and Johnny McDermott. He's very, very tight indeed. Basically got 2 of each other's colour sets over one corner pocket, so there's definitely a bit more play in that one. Chris Totten, he did take that frame. He's 6-4 up now. But Ryan Davies at the table. Remember, race to 7s for them 2 matches. Liam Dunster what Liam Dunstan does the best. Just goes about his work, keeping things very, very simple. Devastating is pretty much the word. Simple black to lead by 2 frames to 0. 2-0 it is, and Liam, he'll be breaking in frame number 3. Not the start that Ross Fernie wanted. He looks all relaxed there, but he's had a chance really. He had a chance in the first. And then he had the re-rack in the second, so not what he wanted. Well, he's going to have to hope he's going to get a few chances. Clint Ianson 3-0 ahead now against Joe Finley. Craig Marsh 1, Stephen Ellis 1. Corey Rees and Liam McPherson, that one's just kicked off. Just looking on table number 1 again. Just while Liam breaks off. And a successful break there from Liam. That black just kicking into them yellows. That's going to give him something to think about. I think we've got a re-rack on table number 1. Don't see that very often at Black Ball rules. But it is re-racked. I'm sure, is it a 9-ball re-rack? I'm sure it is. Yeah, the way that Johnny was just racking them up. He's racked them up normally. He's not aware of it. He doesn't have many re-racks, and at these rules you don't normally get them. But normally, when you do have this 9-ball re-rack, it's horrible to break. And Johnny McDermott is breaking. And that is exactly why it's horrible to break. It's dry. Billy's back to the table on that one. Right, it's back to this main table. There's a bit of drama on table number 1, as there is everywhere else. Then Dunster. Still got that black as a problem. Was he going to leave himself at a back double? Hasn't got any choice now. He's just got to roll this in. And then just make sure he pots that into the top right-hand corner, leave himself a shot on the black. Nicely done. Needs to be straight. Don't think he wanted to be there. He would love that to. Yeah, he's going to have to near enough pinch the pocket here. Can he? Or can he get where his cue's pointing? It's hard to judge that from the camera angles we're looking at. Yep, he could get there. So, the double on the black for a break and run out for Liam Dunster and take a 3-0 lead. Big shot. Big moments already in this match. Remember, race to 9. Looks good. It is good. 3-0 it is. That's given Ross Fernie something to think about. He'll be raking in the next one. He had to have a re-rack in his first break off, and then he broke dry with the re-rack. And 3-0 behind against Liam Dunster. But these two played in the winners' qualification. Liam won that one by 9 frames to 6. And Ross Fernie, he was 5-2 ahead in that match. And Liam Dunster came back in great style. Ross Fernie's got a chance of being the IPA #1 player after this event, but he needs to win it if that's what he wants to do. But he's got his work cut out now. 3-0 down against the former IPA World Champion and former IPA's #1, Liam Dunster. and current Masters champion, I may add. Fernie, does this break any better? Better contact, but still the same result. It's dry. And Liam's back out of his seat. There's just no momentum going for Ross Fernie yet. Let's have a quick look on table 1 again, this re-rack. Can't believe this frame looks untidy as well. There's a bit of work to do for Billy. He's currently at the table. What a shot from Billy, but he's gone in off. And now Johnny's got a great chance now to get himself into the last 16. Craig Marsh 2-1 ahead against Stephen Ellis now. Clint Ianson 4-0 up against Joe Finley. And Tom Barley 3-1 up against Paul Harkness. Also, Liam McPherson just taking the opening frame against Corey Rees, leading 1-0. Keep an eye on that John McDermott match. Just as I'm talking through this one. So Liam is going about his work on these yellows. Just the yellow on the side cushion, that's one that he just needs to be landing on. I don't think he'll try and get it out, he'll just land on it. That's what he's good at doing. That's not bad. I tell you, table number 1 is finished. And Johnny has got through there. As I said, they will be playing, well, Johnny will be playing Mark Boyle. And he'll be straight back on. So just one match remaining in the losers qualification. Chris Totten against Ryan Davey. Chris is leading that 6 frames to 4. Ryan Davey currently at the table, I can see. As Liam Dunster, he's just really pulling all the triggers now. I mean, this yellow, if he takes this down the cushion next, which he's got to really. I mean, it's unmissable with that red there. Unmissable. Gonna watch his shirt on that red. The referee onto him. Didn't need the red. Simple finish now. Another dry break from Ross Fernie. Another reverse clearance for Liam Dunster. This simple black to lead 4 frames to 0. And it is 4-0. It's going to be Liam to break in frame number 5. Latest scores. Paul Harkness 2, Tom Barley 3, Craig Marsh 3, Stephen Ellis 1. Look at that score at the bottom. Clint Ianson 5, Joe Finley 0. Great start for Clint Ianson, number 2 seed. Remember, he can also take the number 1 spot, but only if he wins it. So only one match left to be going on. Dan Davies waiting for the winner of Chris Totten and Ryan Davey. And then we'll have all the last 16 matches on. Then it is straight knockout. There's no more double elimination. It's a straight knockout all the way down. Good break from Liam. He's got a ball. He's got 2, has he? No, just the one. One red. Joe Finley. He's pulled a frame back. It's 5-1 now. So just going to go and nip for a drink. So I'll let you keep watching the action. I'll be back as soon as possible. I was going to wait till the end of this frame to come back on, but after he's just under-hit that one, I mean, it shouldn't cause him any problem. Just on and off the top cushion now. Just glanced back down towards the left-hand middle. Oh, he's trying to play it into the left-hand middle. There's just no wrong with that one. Played it very positively and played it very well indeed. Yeah, he could have played that one two ways. Well, 5-0 it is for the Dunster. It is one-way traffic here on the mainstream table. What can Ross Fernie do? I mean, he's going to need to be putting off his brakes. That's got the first things first. That's what he wants to be doing. Latest scores then. Craig Marsh 3, Stephen Ellis 3. Was 3-1 down in that. Now back to 3-all. Joe Finley's pulled another one back. He's now at 5 frames to 2. Corey Rees 1, Liam McPherson 1. Paul Harkness 3, Tom Barley 3. I reckon that'll be a close affair, that one. And that's just on the second table away from us here, so it's not. Keep an eye on that as well. Paul Harkness currently at the table. Gareth Hibbert, Anton Riley, they've currently just gone on. They've gone on to table number 1, so they're close to me as well. So keep a very close eye on both of them 2 matches. But back to this one, race to 9. Liam Dunster 5-0 ahead already. Is this match going to be a match of 2 hours, or is it just going to be one-way traffic? You feel he just needs to be a bit patient, Ross. Just hope the chances comes his way. Got to keep this cue ball on the table. It's getting pinged around everywhere, and it's still dry. Wow, I didn't expect to see that uncharacteristic miss there from Liam. Probably never have seen him miss a ball like that again. Chance for Ross Fernie. And Ross, he's just really not at the races at the moment. Just not settled in at all. He's out of position already. What can he do here? Just trying to play a little containing shot. That's not bad. Come out too bad for him at all, that one hasn't. But he's opened up his little cluster of balls as well, so looks a bit as a favourite in this frame at the moment, but when you're not at the table, things can turn around. That clock ticking down, I can hear it. Trying to get a good cue ball. That's not bad, but it's a chance. It's a chance for the Riot. Stephen Ellis is taking 4-3 lead now against Craig Marsh. Clint Jansen 6-2 up now against Joe Finley. Good shot from Ross, but I don't think he's had a nice kiss. I think it's gone wrong. What does he do now? Again, he's going to have to find a good cue ball to keep Liam Dunster away from clearing up again. Can he swerve this around and put the one over the corner? It's risky. Has he been lucky? No, he hasn't been lucky at all. He's left Liam a chance now. I've got to say that was a little bit unlucky to hit that half ball and snooker himself on all three, because they all did go. Very unlucky. I think the only bonus is left Liam a little bit too straight, but he's pinched a bit of an angle and he's come out not bad. And really, this is looking like 6-0 now. Yeah, that's the difficult work done. If you call it, we want to call it difficult. Clint Jansen 7-2 ahead now, Joe Finley. So another simple black for Liam. And he'll be breaking in frame number 7. There you see it in simple black into the corner. The other stream table, Craig Marsh against Stephen Ellis. Craig Marsh currently at the table. Not in a good position. Snookered behind the black. Looking at your screens now, Ross Fernie. What's going through your mind, son? Can he pull this match back? Big shot from Marshy. Oh, he's played that lovely, Craig Marsh has. Played off a cushion and then just knocked the ball in like it was over the pocket. Great shot, but he's still got a difficult pot. He's going to have to take it long, down the cushion. It's on its way. Oh, it's just rattled. But he has got the pocket, so it gives Stephen something to think about because he's got a yellow down there being blocked. Back to this main table. Liam Dunster. Is he going to keep piling on the pressure on Ross Fernie? Piling on the misery. Oh, cue ball. Oh, bit fortunate. But he's got a ball. We do have a cluster of balls as well. Yeah, Liam straight away, getting his ball that's tied up, getting that freed up. And he has got a bit more of a difficult pot now, but well, to be honest, one that you'd expect him to get. You know, whether it is the cut into the middle, but he is canning into balls there. He's got another option of a red in the top right-hand corner, so we'll have a bit more control of the cue ball, but dropping this in, dropping it in a good pace. Where's the cue ball? Is he okay? I think he is. That body language suggests that it is. I tell you, Stephen Ellis got his bad ball out. Oh, we moved the red at least, and he's now got a chance now to lead Craig Marsh by 5 frames to 3. That's his last yellow, just the black left to lead 5-3. Just going about it again. This is this black. And there you see it. Stephen Ellis does pot the black, leads now 5 frames to 3 against Craig Marsh. 3-1 up in that, Craig was as well. So he's taken the last 4 frames. Stephen Ellis. Just into the far jaw, but never really looked like missing. Clint Ianson 8-2 ahead now against Joe Finley. Seven 0. That loses qualification, Max. 6 frames each now. tell you, Chris Totten, he's at the table. Poor Harkness, he's 4-3 ahead now against Tom Barley. Ross Fernie, what can he do? He's finally got a ball off the break. Ross just isn't really at the races. Everything just seems a struggle. Everything just seems so hard. It's definitely looking like a bad day at the office for him. Nice little cannon there from Liam. Is he on this one? If he's not, he does have other options, so. He is on it. Clint Jansen, the first man into the quarterfinals. He's on a mission. He wants that number one spot. It could all be his if he goes on to win this and pick this title up. He's got a few more matches yet. Maybe we'll be playing the winner of the Mark Boyle, Johnny McDermott match as well. So that one could be a tasty one. Hibbert training 2-0 against Anton Riley. This red, simple black into the side, left centre, as we call it, for 8-0. And he will be breaking in the 9th. Just wonder, have we seen Ross Fernie's last shot? Because Liam's break, it has been working for him. It has been pretty successful. So is Liam going to just finish this match off now? I'll tell you what, that clock's ticking down. Just hit it in enough time. You can hear it beeping. Really does take it to the last second, Liam does. But it's there. So this plant, if this comes off, been a masterclass from Liam. Yeah, he's played it to perfection. Well, this is going to hurt Ross Fernie, especially being number 1 seed for this event. But he'll bounce back. He'll get a few ranking points for last 16. Not the result he wanted against Liam. But one, it's probably going to hurt him. But either way, he's going to have to take it on the chin. I'm sure we'll see him bounce back. And there you see it, 9-0 to Liam Dunster against Ross Fernie. Not the scoreline that we expected when we first kicked off, but you just cannot afford to give Liam the start that he did. Because once he gets ahead, he's hard to pull back. So we're going to be waiting for a few matches now. So we've just got a little bit.
Selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector.
So first match is over. Liam Dunster beaten Ross Fernie 9 frames to 0. He's safely into the quarterfinals. This next match up here that you're watching, Mark Boyle against Johnny McDermott. Missed there though from Johnny. Didn't expect him to chuck that one in. He had a bit of a tough battle against Billy Sterling earlier this morning. Got a chance now for Mark to take this opening frame. A couple of latest scores. Craig Marsh 5, Stephen Ellis 6, Anton Riley 4, Gareth Hibbert 1. Could be a bit of an upset, even though Anton Riley is a quality player. Corey Rees 2, Liam McPherson 2, Paul Harkness 4, Tom Barley 5. That is nip and tuck that. He was 4-3 up, Paul was, and Tom's just take the last couple of frames. Gareth Hibbert, though, he's pulled one back. It's now 4-2. Mark Boyle. Johnny McDermott now in this one. This is going to be the one that we're going to commentate on until we get our next matches on. Remember, Clint Jansen already in the quarterfinals as well, beating Joe Finley 9 frames to 2. The last match on in the last 16, Dan Davey, Chris Totten, that is going on very, very soon. Next couple of minutes. Just looking at the red above the black. Does that go into the same pocket that he's taking this red in now? It must do. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Definitely goes in this bottom left-hand corner. So maybe that's what he's saving it for. I mean, if it did go in the bottom right-hand corner, he's out of position. But maybe it doesn't go. That's the reason why he's had to play it in another pocket. Craig Moore, Stephen Ellis match, that's on the other stream table. Stephen Ellis currently 6-5 ahead. Race to 9, remember. All these matches are race to 9. This last 16. And the quarters will be race to 10, as is the semi-final. Nice shot there from Mr. Magic Boyle. He's simple black to take the opening frame. 1-0, he is leading. Anton Riley, now 5-2 up against Gareth Hibbert. Shared the last 2 frames. Stoughton won a bit of a marathon there against Ryan Davey. He's now rewarded with a clash against Dan Davey. So Craig Marsh did take that previous frame. 6 frames each now against Stephen Ellis. Another match that's locked pretty tight. Paul Harkness 5, Tom Barley 5. Just back to this table. Wow, what's Johnny done there? Not afford mistakes like that. Not against Mr. Magic. Yeah, this has been a pretty simple finish for Mark. Chance he probably didn't expect. 2-0 it is. Just looking on table number 1, Gareth Hibbert, he's pulled another frame back now, back to 5-3 within 2. Paul Harkness, he's at the table. That match is currently locked at 5 frames apiece. Here's Johnny McDermott then. Needs to get a frame on the board. He don't want this to be one-way traffic like the previous match. And Liam Dunster pretty much trounced Ross Fernie by 9 frames to 0. Good break from Johnny, just protected that from dropping, but he's also dry. Mark Boyle back to the table again. Stephen Ellis has taken the last frame. 7 frames to 6 now. That's all nip and tuck, the battle of the Welsh boys. Corey Rees 3-2 up against Liam McPherson. So we're on table number 2, Paul Harkness. He's taken that frame, so he's now 6-5 ahead. Craig Marsh 7, Stephen Ellis 7. That's heating up on that other stream table. They're into a best of 3 now. Stephen Ellis is breaking off in the 15th frame. Let's keep an eye on that for you. Good break from Stephen, but he's gone in off. Craig Marsh is back to the table. Wow, drama on stream table number 2. Gareth Hibbert, he's making a bit of a fighting comeback. He's at the table at the moment. Just quickly have a look at that. Just as why Craig Marsh is looking at which way he's going to go to try and get to 8-7. Mark Boyle's currently on the main table, still in this one. He's looking like taking a 3-0 lead at the moment. So Gareth Hibbert, table number 1 that I'm looking against Anton Riley. He's down to his last couple of reds now. Yeah, nice shot from Gareth, and he's looking like now this is going to be 5-4. Right back in it. Right back in the match. Yep, pretty simple black for Gareth now along the cushion. Expect him to make this and it'll be 5-4. It is 5-4. Gareth back in that, and he's going to be breaking in frame number 10. All happening here at the McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. Marshy on the other stream table. Still going about his work, trying to get the best route. Mark Boyle, this black, to go 3-0 ahead against Johnny McDermott. Remember, 2 players already through to the quarterfinals already. Liam Dunster and Clint Ianson, they are safely through. They're at the top and the bottom of the draws. Liam Dunster, he's taken the number 1 seed spot now at the top of the draw, beating Ross Fernie. And then Clint Ianson, he is currently the number 2 seed for this event. There's your latest scores. That's a bit better. I didn't think they was right, but they're better now. That's exactly how they should be. Is that Craig Marsh, Stephen Ellis? Is that going to be 8-7 to Craig Marsh? He's at the table, just studying his work. Let's have a look at this Mark Boyle break again. One of the best in the world at this cup break. Well, he probably is the best in the world. Phenomenal power. He gets into this. Oh, he's lost a cue ball though. Chance for Johnny McDermott to get his first frame on the board. Can he do it? Craig Marsh, he's still looking at getting to 8. I can tell you on table number 1. Gareth Hibbert, he's still trying to, and he's at the table. This is off his break. He's taken the last 2 frames to get within 1. Now, has he got a chance to level that match up? I'll let you know. I can let you also know on the other stream table, Craig Marsh still at the table. He's got 2 reds left. That's one of them gone. This next one should be gone. Like a piece of cake. Easy peasy black now to lead 8-7 and 1 away from getting into the quarterfinals, and it's going to be Craig Marsh to break. Frame 16. All happening here at McGoldricks. Corey Rees 3, Liam McPherson 3. Very tightly locked matches. Dan Davey 1, Chris Totten 1. That's only just recently kicked off as well. In 2 quick fire frames there. On this mainstream table that we're watching now, Mark Boyle against Johnny McDermott. This is a chance for Johnny to get his first frame on the board against Mr. Magic. Let's have a look back. Stream table number 2, Craig Marsh break. Wow, what power he gets into that. Oh, balls are dropping in everywhere. On red, 2 yellows. Chance for Craig Marsh to see this match out. Great shot. Used the red as a big pocket. Brilliant shot from Craig Marsh. Johnny McDermott looking good to getting his first frame on the board. 3 yellows left. And the black, surely he gets the frame on the board now. Craig Marsh down to his final 2 yellows. One into the left centre, one into the top right, and then a pretty simple black, providing nothing like a bit of drama happens. Surely doesn't from here. Easily done. This 8 ball into the right, bottom right hand corner, and he wins the match 9 frames to 7. Craig Marsh, the next player into the quarter-finals. He will play the winner of the Corey Rees, Liam McPherson match. Just back to this mainstream table, Johnny McDermott. He's got his first frame on the board. That's better, Johnny. 3-1 now. He trails Mark Boyle. Paul Harkness took another frame. 7-5 now. He leads Tom Barley. Anton and Gareth locked at 5 frames each, and Gareth, he's at the table again. But it looks like it's gone wrong. He was going for a finish, and I think it's just covered it. Tom Barley's pulled a frame back, 7-6 now. Some of my scores are a little bit behind. That's if the players have been tapping it on straight away. But Paul Harkness is at the table currently, leading 7 frames to 6, going for yellows. Still at the table now, but I think it might have gone wrong. Drama everywhere. So anybody just watching stream table number 2, just going to put you a quick video on. I think I can do that. I might just ask first before I do something. Just 1 second. Yeah, so for all you Stream Table 2 viewers, here's a quick video I'm going to put on. It's of our very own Simon Ward. Watch this one. So just as I nipped out, Tom Barley, poor Harkness match, 8-6 now to poor Harkness. Poor Harkness is at the table. Just looking at these yellows, they're not bad. He's got a chance to see the match out here. He's got one tricky one in the middle part of the table, so a little bit of work to do. It's not straightforward. Gareth Hibbert, though, he's got the black to take the lead in this match for since the very first frame. Black's on its way. Cue ball safe. 6-5. Gareth Hibbert leads, and he'll be breaking in frame number 12. Great comeback from Gareth. Really don't give up, does he? Still playing this game at a very high level. Mark Boyle, pretty much one of the men in form, especially after winning both events at the recent tour in Coventry back at the end of May. He'd love to add this new tournament, the Scottish Grand Prix, to his portfolio. Not got a bad shot here. There's yellow. I don't think he's got all the pocket, but he's got most of it. Gareth Hibbert, table number 1. Good break. Has he got a ball? He hasn't. He's dry. Drama on table number 1. Anton's back to the table. Can he level that match up now? Poor Harkness, as I said, one frame away. He's going down with his yellows and that at the moment. A little bit nippy from Paul. It's a bit of a nervy one. This isn't an easy finish now. 2 yellows remaining. Black is hanging over the middle, really. It's all about this shot here. He's got to clip this in, come across twice, and get on his final yellow. Where's the cue ball? Has it hid behind the black? Or has he landed on the yellow? I think he's snooking himself. Wow. That was the latest scores there. Mark Boyle 4-1 ahead on this table. Mark breaking. Balls everywhere as normal. 1 yellow. Gotta say, yellows is what he's going to be looking at here. And 3 reds in the top half of the table above the ball line are horrible. Especially if that one don't pass into the corner. Tom Barley, yeah. Paul had snookered himself, so Tom Barley's back at the table. Needs a remaining 3 frames to get himself into the quarterfinals. Plays like a blistering pace. Tom Barley does. Just on his reds now. Just waiting for Anton to take his shot, and then he'll be around taking his. Not wasting any time. Dan Davey 2-1 up against Chris Totten. Corey Rees, Liam McPherson still locked at 3 frames apiece. Tom Barley going around, just knocking balls in like over the pocket. I mean, think he's still got a bit of a tricky red here. This isn't straightforward. Oh, he hasn't got a tricky red. I couldn't really see from here. These are over. This is 8-7. Just one red over the corner, and the black over the left centre. And at 8-7, it will be. 8-7 it is. Tom Barley back in that one. And it's going to be Paul Harkness to break in frame number 16. Hibbert, he's got back to the table. Anton's missed a chance. And now these are here for the taking for Gareth Hibbert, former world champion, former IPA number 1. Just as we're waiting for Gareth to do that clearance. Mark Boyle's had a clearance of his own off his break. 5 frames to 1 now. He leads Johnny McDermott. Gareth got a little tricky one along the top cushion here. Deposited lovely. This should be simple now from here. He's down to his final 2 reds. This is to lead 7 frames to 5. 2 stun shots away from leading 7 frames to 5. He's got the simple black. Easily potted. 7-5 he leads. Tom Barley, Paul Harkness match. Frame 16. Tom's at the table but in a bit of trouble. Got out the trouble, I think. Johnny's broke dry on this main table. Not what he wanted. Just on the other stream. Table coverage. Been watching a video of Simon Ward. Just coming to the closing stages of that now. We love videos here at the IPA. Some brilliant ones. If you want to look at any of them, all on our YouTube channel. Some coverage of Q-less and all that is pretty funny. You definitely want to be watching it. Definitely plenty of content on our YouTube page. Brilliant video there from Simon. So, what we're looking at next, that Corey Rees, Liam McPherson, they're still on the 7th frame, still locked at 3 frames each. Dan Davey, though, he's 3-1 ahead now against Chris Totten. It might be time to order some dinner. That's why everything's going off. I leave you just to watch this Mark Boyle match. I might just go and treat myself to a little bit of lunch. yeah, just nipped off to order some food. Come back at not a bad time here though. The poor Harkness Tom Barley match, that's at 8 frames apiece. Tom is at the table. It's a little bit congested at the bottom half of this table. He's on the yellows. Just going about his work, is he? Or has he overdone it? I think he's okay. Body language, I think he's had a bit of a stroke of luck. Paul's nodding his head. I think he's come out all right. 2 yellows left in the bottom half of the table. Where's he going to be putting the black? Does it go to the right centre or does it have to go to the top? Tom, he's down. This is his final yellow. Just drops that in. This black. It's going into the top right corner, I think. Is this for the match? There's pressure on this one. Getting to the quarterfinals. And down it goes. 8-6 down, remember, in that match. He's come back to win 9 frames to 8. Poor Harkness. Just, fell a little bit short there. And Tom Barley, he's into the quarter-finals. And Tommy will be playing the winner of the Dan Davey, Chris Totten match. That's current scoreline is Dan Davey 5, Chris Totten 1. And Davey's not hanging around either. One match that's very tight is a Corey Rees Liam McPherson one, 4 frames to 3 to Corey. But Liam's at the, it looks like Liam's won that one, so it's now 4 frames apiece. And Chris Totten, he's pulled one back against Dan Davey. 5-2 now to Dan. Looks like Chris is breaking in that one as well. Now we've got on stream table number 2. That match is going to be starting very soon. Liam Dunster against Gareth Hibbert. That match is looking like starting. I think Gareth, I've seen Gareth just come in. So we're going to have a little bit of coverage in this the mainstream table, table number 9. We've got Mark Boyle against Johnny McDermott, 6-1 to Mark Boyle. Johnny's underdone that one as well, de-accelerated. Yep, so this match on stream table number 2. That match is just getting underway now. Liam Dunster against Gareth Hibbert. Liam Dunster's won the lag in that one as well. So the first quarter final is underway. Other players in the quarterfinals, Craig Marsh, Tom Barley and Clint Jansen, they're all waiting their opponents. Possibility of Mark Boyle against Clint Jansen. Johnny McDermott, he's going to have a say in that. He's going to want to have a say in it. So Mark just going for the one along this cushion. A little bit tricky. Nicely done. Looking like Mark now. He's going to get to 7-2 ahead. It's going to be a huge comeback for Johnny. It's Mr. Magic. Not saying it's impossible. Other matches, Corey Rees locked at 4 frames apiece with Liam McPherson.
selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
So, welcome back. So, another quarter final action underway here. Mark Boyle against Clint Ianson. This is the main TV table. There is another stream table that's on the YouTube channel. Liam Dunster against Gareth Hibbert. That's currently 5-4 to Gareth Hibbert. But the opening frame here, Mark Boyle against the current world champion, Clint Ianson. Wow, what a cracker. There's 2 of the last 16 matches currently in play. Corey Rees, 7. Liam McPherson, 8. I can tell you, Liam McPherson, he's not at the table anymore. It looked like he was going to go and take the match out. But Corey's back to the table. And in the other match, Dan Davey, 8. Chris Totten, 6. And Chris is at the table at the moment. So both of them matches are coming down to the final frames. I'll keep you up to date with them. Let's try and focus on this one a little bit. Good break from Mark. And a good chance. And to knock the black out here as well. Get the red out. That's come out lovely. Great shot. Great shot indeed from Mark Boyle. What a start this will be. So just quickly just popping my head over my soundproof booth. Corey, he's just walked away from the table, so he's obviously played a containing shot, so there's a little bit to go in that frame. Chris Totten, he's at the table, and he's got 1 red left, so can he go within 1 against Dan Davey? So look at him pot this red. I'll get back to this main table. He's potted the red, and he's perfect on the black. So that's now looking at going 8-7. Is both of them matches going to go the distance? We've already had one go the distance in the last 16. Paul Harkness against Tom Barley. Tom Barley was the victor on that occasion. Chris Totten has potted that 8-7 now to Dan Davey. He's going to be taking the opening frame here. Surely Mark ain't going to fail with these couple of balls left. Lovely positional shot there from Mr. Magic. Remember, these quarterfinals race to 10s. Great start. Break and clearance from Mark Boyle. I think it was anyway. So, Clint Ianson, number 2 seed for this event. Good break. Look at these yellows. These are here for the taking. I mean, I don't think reds are too bad, especially if that red passes the black. Oh, I fancy yellows. So does Clint. Don't waste any time selecting that. This is the key shot, really, about getting position, because it could have just stunned off the cushion, but he's played that very well. Nice shot there from Clint. If you just joined us, this is a quarter-final match. Race to 10. There is another stream table available for you to watch if you wanted to watch the Liam Dunster against Gareth Hibbert. That's currently 5-4 to Gareth Hibbert. This match has only just started, and what a standard we've had so far. Break and clearance already for Mark Boyle. And Clint is looking like having one of his own. 2 simple balls remaining. No problem at all for the world, or the current world champion. Easy black to level this match up at 1 frame apiece. Not wasted any time these first 2 frames. That's why the Mark's just nipped out of the arena. He is back though. Sharing drinks, buying each other drinks. It must be all friendly out there. Good to see. Just looking at these 8-7s. Corey's at the table, but it looks a bit of a mess. We're at the bottom of the table. And Davis sat down. Chris Tottenham's at the table. He's going all out for these reds, but again, it looks a bit untidy, and he's had a bit of a look there. Is that match going to be levelled up at 8-all? So, never look at the Mark Boyle break. Keep an eye on them 2 8-7 matches. Crunching break from Mark Boyle. He's got a ball. 2 balls on that left-hand cushion. They're going to need a little bit of developing. I mean, I'd expect him to take yellows, only because of that red near the black, but it's horrible. So, yellow as it is, obviously got that difficult yellow on this left-hand cushion. The black doesn't look like there's any chance of potting it without cannoning into that red. Work to do for Mr. Magic. Liam Dunster on stream table number 2. He's at the table. He's got a chance at levelling this match up at 5 frames each. Mark Boyle just decided to play a containing shot. Drifting it up into the area to block the black. I'm not sure they like that the other side of the black, I think, to cover the pocket. Oh, it's up there causing a bit of a problem, but what's Mark going to do here? He's cutting it down the cushion. Don't look like he's hit it hard enough. And again, you know, he might have just played to leave that there so he can play it off the black and clear that corner out. So clever shot, good thinking. Just why these two are playing a bit of cat and mouse. Let me have a quick look on these two other tables in the last 16. Chris Totten against Dan Davey. Chris is at the table. He's on reds. Good pot. He's got a red tied up on the cushion. I think that's gone wrong from Chris. He's got a bit more work to do, yeah. On the other table, the match between Corey Rees, Liam McPherson. Liam's leading that 8 frames to 7. And Liam is at the table, and it looks a bit clustered in the bottom half of the table, so work to do as well, I think. Yep, they're also playing a little bit of cat and mouse in that corner, so work to do for both of them at the moment. On the other stream table, number 2, Liam Dunster on the finish has got this, you know, it's a pretty tricky red, but one you'd expect him to get. I don't think he's got natural position to make the black easy, so he's going to have to play the black into a blind pocket. That's not gone to plan for Clint. He was hoping that he could get both the reds out, or at least clear the pocket. It's not happened. So, key shot for Clint Ianson now. You feel he's going to drop this in, top left-hand corner. He's going to try and drift somewhere near the black. Big shot. Or is he leaving it and playing the big pocket for the red and try and clear the black out that way? That's probably the best way. That's what he's doing. Is he okay, or... maybe he's not going that way at all. He's obviously made his mind up on which one. So, Mark has got the chance now to regain the lead. Cue ball on and off the cushion. Delivered perfectly. About the it looks like Mark's now going to take this lead again. I can tell you Liam Dunster missed that crucial ball, and Gareth Hibbert cleared up. He's 6-4 ahead now on that table, on the stream table number 2. the 8-7 matches. Corey Rees is at the table and he's got a glorious chance now to level that match up at 8 frames apiece. On and off the cushion. Has he come far enough for the black? Does it cut back into the middle? I think he's okay. He's down to it quickly, which suggests he is. He is okay. And pots to black. It's 8 frames apiece. They're into a decider. I think Liam's going to be breaking off in the decider. I'll keep my eye on that for you. In the other match, Dan Davey, Chris Totten, 8-7 it is to Dan Davey. Dan Davey's at the table now. As I said, they did have a bit of cat and mouse going off at the bottom of the table. Still a little bit tricky for Dan. There's the latest scores on your screen now. There's that 8-all just clocked up now. On the other stream table, Gareth Hibbert, he's at the table. He's looking at taking a 3-frame lead now against Liam Dunster, you know, who battered Ross Fernie 9 frames to 0 early this afternoon in our first stream match. Gareth going about his work very nicely. He'd have loved to have been on that one in the top right-hand corner now, but he isn't. Liam just looking back to this other match, Corey and Liam McPherson. Liam's broke. He's got a ball. He's in control. Corey is just sat there. I can see him nodding his head. Does that mean there is a finish on here for Liam McPherson? It's caused a bit of an upset. As boys here at the IPA, we know how good Liam McPherson is. We also know how good Corey Rees has been playing recently as well. I'm just taking his time, trying to make sure that he gets the right shot. Dan Davey, he seems to be going for a finish here. Is that match coming to the end as well? He leads Chris Totten 8 frames to 7. Dan's potted his second to last yellow now. He's on the yellow. I think he's okay. I think he's got a chance. Back to stream table number 2, Liam Dunster against Gareth Hibbert. Gareth's got a bit of a cut-back yellow. He's missed the yellow, and Liam is back to the table. It wasn't easy. Mr. Magic Mark Boyle just made a containing shot there. Dan Davey, he's got the black to take the match 9 frames to 7, and he gets the black. And he's into the quarterfinals. And Dan Davey, he'll be playing Tom Barley next. So Chris has had a pretty good run there. Great match. And Dan Davey into the quarterfinals. So only one match remains in the last 16. Corey Rees, Liam McPherson, currently 8 frames apiece. Clever shot there from Mark Boyle. Gets that corner pocket and seeing a bit of a tactical frame here of our own on the main table. These boys are under shot clock pressure, 30 seconds per shot and 1 30-second extension per frame. So they're having to make decisions quickly. Tom Barley, Dan Davey, that's the quarter-final that's just about to get underway. Dan Davey come through that tussle against Chris Totten, 9 frames to 7. That match between Corey Rees and Liam McPherson still going off. I can see Liam's giggling to himself. He's on a finish, but I think he's left himself the wrong side. He's going away from his final black, I think. He's got to swerve it a bit. Let's have a look. So, potted the red. And he's got a black. 1 black left to knock out Corey Rees. He's down for the black. And pots the black he does. 9 frames to 8. For Liam McPherson, he's into the quarterfinals. He always does well at these IPA events, Liam. Play all season and then turns up. Plays some brilliant stuff. Battles away. And he's going to be playing Craig Marsh next. So let's get back to the mainstream table then. So this frame here, wow. Lot to do, I think. Where am I looking here? It's very difficult. Stream table number 2. Liam Dunster 5, Gareth Hibbert 6. Gareth's currently at the table. He's on yellows. It's not bad. Could have been worse, could have been better, but not bad. So the match on stream table number 2, Liam Dunster, Gareth Hibbert. That's 6 frames all. Race to 10s. We're into a best of 7. Mark Boyle, 3-1 up, looking like he could be 4-1 up very, very soon. Every quarterfinal now is on, or just about to start, whichever one it is. I know Dan Davey and Tom Barley, they've started already. I think they've had the first frame. Not sure who's won it, but maybe Tom. I'll let you know. But I know who's going to be winning this frame on this main TV table. And there you see it, Mark Boyle pots the black, 4-1 ahead now. Great camera shot there of all the players. Liam McPherson, the victor of Corey Rees, he's now got the reward of playing Craig Marsh in the quarterfinal. Keep an eye on that one. That's not going to be too far away. I think we can flick from table to table. So our tournament director, Craig, he'll be tournament director. He's in charge of the production director. He brings me drinks, biscuits. He's a jack of all trades, he is. Great job, Craig, by the way, if you are listening. Superb stuff. Our referees there, Alan Reynolds there, look, doing a cracking job along with Kevin John as well. Been here all since every hour, every day, since Friday. And they're still not letting them go home early. I've got pretty much most of these matches being timed now. So we don't want to be here too late tonight. We've all got long trips home. Back to work tomorrow. Back to the day job, as we call it. Dry break from Clint I. Anson. Gareth Hibbert's just played a fantastic shot on this second string table. Come up lovely for his awkward yellow into the right centre. Bit of an acute angle, but one I'd expect him to get. The only problem is when he pots this, he could leave himself some awkward queuing on his next ball. Dropped it in nicely. As I said, awkward queuing. You can see Craig Marsh there on the back of his shirt on this main TV table. He's going about his work very quickly. If you hear any like big bangs, it's probably Marshy breaking. Got a huge break. Huge. I'll try and get to show you that very soon. If when we do show it you, get some ear protectors. Goes with a big, big bang. Hibbert has missed the ball with the awkward queuing down into the bottom right hand corner. So Dunster, he's back to the table, but it's awkward for him. It's not easy. But these are the situations he is magnificent at. Talking about magnificent, Mr. Magic Mark Boyle. He's in some scintillating form. Hope you're all enjoying free coverage at home. 5-1 it is now. Clint's not done too much wrong. How was a ball not dropped there? It's unbelievable. Dan Davey leading Tom Barley by 2 frames to 0. And Craig Marsh did take that opening frame. I can tell you, he's at the table in the second as well. So this is Clint's best chance of just stopping this rot a little bit. Liam Dunster on the other string table. He's got a huge shot now. This is a big, big shot in this match. Is he up to the challenge? Just as Clint pops that. All right, he's played a containing shot. Liam has. Very clever. I mean, he could have gone all out attack if he wanted. Just keeping the pressure on. No wrong with that. Marshy wasting no time. 2-0 ahead now against Liam McPherson. Clint Ianson breaks, gets a ball. Exactly what he needed. If he clears this off, there'll only be really one break behind. Three 0 Dan Davey leads Tom Barley. Yeah, even the scoreline looked really like one-sided. If Clint clears up from here, it'd be, as I said, only one breaker serve behind, so it's one good shot here from Clint. Stunned it up there to the gap to play the plant. Been a solid clearance this has. Drift down table. That's fine. Bit of a blind pocket. I think is White's going to be pretty safe. Just going to obviously got this white in his eye. Wants to. Yeah, that was a problem. He knew it was on. What was looking like 5-3, 6-2. To Mark Boyle. Just why Clint's just nipped out for a comfort break. Dan Davey, 3. Tom Barley, 1. Craig Marsh, Liam McPherson. That's still 2-0 to Craig Marsh. And then on stream table number 2, it's 6 frames apiece. Liam is at the table. And the red, he's got a red really tight on the cushion. He's got work to do. I mean, even if Gareth does get back to the table, it's not going to be easy for him either. So this table here, we're going to be Mark Boyle to break, leading 6-2. Craig Marsh 3-0 up now against Liam McPherson. Just crunch them. But, he's got a ball, so that's the important thing. Just watching Gareth now. Just putting his yellow. Oh, not really. He accelerated a little bit on that, pulled out of the shot, if anything. What is he going to do now? Yeah, so that's not come out for Gareth. So Liam's back to the table. Mark Boyle. Is he on that ball into the bottom right-hand corner? If he is, he's going to have a chance. Great shot from Mark. Great double. Got him back in good position. Just drop that in. Oh, he's got a big shot here. I feel that he'd probably play the big pocket. One down the cushion. Where is the red going to go afterwards? If he does clip it. He hasn't clipped it. Oh, he clipped it a little bit. Don't think that would have helped him anyway. Didn't want the white to drift too far over there, and gotta say, after Clint gifted him that last frame, oof, he's missed it. Clint's got a chance. Yeah, glorious chance now for him. Good clearance there from Clint. 6-3 now. And you feel, if you wouldn't have gifted him that last frame, 5-4 sounds better. Dan Davey 5, Tom Barley 1, Greg Marsh 4, Liam McPherson 0. They're one-sided affairs at the moment. Remember though, race to 10. Never look at the Clint Ianson break. He's going head ball, I think. Yeah, he is. Or cue ball. Hanging near the corner pocket. Ball comes up, knocks it in off. Trying to make something happen, Clint, get a bit of momentum going. He just finds out he's sat in his chair again. Not what he wanted. Enough there from Clint. It's going to cost him another frame. It's looking like 7 frames to 3 for Mark Boyle. And he's now only 3 frames away from getting into the semi-finals in that other match between Liam Dunster, Gareth Hibbert. Liam's at the table. But it's tricky. Dan Davey leads Tom Barley 6 frames to 2. Craig Marsh leads Liam McPherson 5 frames to 0. Liam's played a cracking shot there, containing shot. Mark Boyle continues to pot off the break. And this is going to be very dangerous for all these other players if Mark Boyle continues to break in with his conviction. Because he is such a deadly weapon. Gareth didn't get out of the snooker. It was a tough one to get out of, Gareth. Surely Liam clears up now from here. Again, this frame's gone a little bit scrappy. Just about developing a few balls, try and get him into areas where it can help him get out of us. See the way that Mark's just left an angle with that one just off the right centre. Just to try and get out his difficult ball. Clint's just relying on the red that's just above the cue ball now. It's next to that yellow. That's going to be a one. That's going to be a problem for Mark. He's trying to get it out. It's very attacking, that is. Yeah, when you're 7-3 up, I suppose you do try and push to get over the line. But it's gone wrong. That was a long frame there from Liam Dunster, Gareth Hibbert. It's Liam Dunster who's took that frame, 7-6. Must have been easy, about a 20-minute frame. Maybe a little bit longer. But it's Liam that's taking it, 7-6 up. think it's gone to plan, but it's not bad. If I can put this red in the top left-hand corner. Leave himself an angle one in the left centre. Drop down for the red that's next to the yellow. And it's closest to now. Great shot. Can he cut this back? Has he got enough angle? I think he's okay. I mean, he's going to be dropping somewhere down into this corner. If anything, he wants a flick off them two yellows that's over the pocket. There's the flick. It's not bad. On the stream table, Gareth Hibbert. He's going to be breaking in that 14th frame. Liam McPherson, he's got his first frame on the board. He's 5 frames to 1 now. He trails. Dan Davies 7-2 up now against Tom Barley. Tom's at the table. Yeah, and Tom's got this black and he pots it easily. 7-3 that is. 8-3 on this main table. Mark Boyle leads. Wow, Gareth Hibbert. He's absolutely crunched them. Great break. It's been rewarded by potting a red. Balls flying everywhere there was. Back up to this table. Mark Boyle. This is the Gareth Hibbert match. The one that I've been watching on the other screen that I've got. Well, that I've luckily got in my little commentary booth. I love saying that. Cue ball. He's lost the cue ball again, Clint Ianson. You cannot afford to do that against this man. Going always close to these corners. I know it's getting kicked in, but when you go that close, it's not got far to go, has it? Let's have a little peep over my commentary booth. Oh, Dan Davies just taking a comfort break, but 7-3. He's leading Tom Barley. All the other matches are Liam McPherson. He's at the table now. Some yellows. Got a bit of a cluster at the top half of the table, so a little bit of work to do. Oh, developing shot there from Mark. You wanted to pot that yellow, but obviously the main priority was to hold the cue ball. Liam looks like he's going for a finish against Craig Marsh. Just got a few yellows together, all in this one corner. Tom Barley's just broke in frame number 11. 7-all now between Liam Dunster, Gareth Hibbert. Best of 5 now for them. Clint's trying to hide the cue ball. He's not done a good job of that. I think he's left him a pot. I mean, the cue ball will be a bit wild if he does. Tom Barley, talking about finishes. He's had a finish of his own off his break. 7-4 down now he is against Dan Davey. Liam McPherson still going about his finish. He's got the black left now. It's not too hard, but definitely one I'd expect him to get. Just to put his second frame on the board. He's done just that. 5 frames to 2. He trails Craig Marsh. Don't forget, we've got 2 stream tables this weekend here at McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. And that other stream table, Liam Dunster against Gareth Hibbert, evenly poised. 7 frames apiece. 2 former world champions going head to head. Liam Dunster breaks. And the last roll of that yellow just drops into the left centre. Gives him a chance. Mark Boyle goes 1 frame away from getting to the semi-finals. Clint Ianson needs the remaining 7 frames to get himself into the semi-finals. Here's the Craig Marsh, Liam McPherson. Liam's breaking. 5-2 it is. He's got a ball, Liam has. A little bit. Oh, that's come out okay. But can he pot a red? Can he get through to that one in the bottom right? I think he can. I think he's okay. I think so. Having a good look at it. Yeah, it's all about the opening pot. I don't think he could, and that's why he's got to play a containing shot. So, I mean, you probably see another containing shot here from Craig. Both be looking at reds here, I think. Especially them yellows. Especially them yellows on this left-hand cushion. Let's have a clever shot. Still open table. Back to this one. Mark Boyle. 1 frame away. Once again, gets a ball off his break. This break is in red hot form. Liam Dunster going on the clearance on his own on the other stream table. So, red's in play for Mark Boyle. Have we seen the last shots from Clint Ianson? Good shot. Very well controlled. We're seeing the final moments now of this match. One into the left centre. Just draw it back. 6-inch. Red into the bottom left-hand corner. Black into the left centre. Been another masterclass performance from Mr. Magic. This black into the left centre to win this match against the number 2 seed, Clint Jansen. 10 frames to 3. There it is, Mark Boyle, the first man into the semi-finals. Here's the latest scores. Just have a quick look at them. So Dan Davey, 9-5 up now against Tom Barley. One frame away. Tom Barley to break though. And Tom Barley's broke dry. Dan Davies back to the table straight away. On this second string table, Liam Dunster 8-7 ahead. It's Gareth Hibbert, he's at the table. Craig Marsh is at the table, 5-2 ahead. Good shot from Craig Marsh, great positional shot. Six-two then to Craig Marsh. So Dan Davey looking like he's going to go on to a finish. Good chance now of closing this match out. One red remaining. Both of these final two balls are in the open. Just got to hold himself together and he'll be in the semi-final. That's the red potted. Pretty straight black now to take this match. And there you see it. Dan Davey is into the semi-final. He'll be playing Mark Boyle next. So 2 quarter-finals left to get the results for. So Liam Dunster, 8-7 ahead. He's at the table against Gareth Hibbert. Craig Marsh, 8-2 up against Liam McPherson at the table, looking like he's going to go 1 frame away. William Fagan, just reading your comment now. Why is he setting the balls up? It should be the referee who does it. Can anyone explain, please? We're just using referees to time matches. That's our focus for this. I mean, on the main table, number 10, that's when we'll get a proper referee and 1 shot clocker. We don't have too many referees at these events. You know, we're on a pretty low budget, unfortunately. But we'll keep doing the best what we can do for the events and the people that we've got. That's what we're doing, just trying to make sure that everyone gets home at a sensible time. But the players don't mind. They all do their little bit, and it seems to be working. Hope that explains it for you, William. What a break that is. Super break from Liam McPherson. Well, this absolute fantastic break off has had such a fantastic clearance as well. 9 frames to 3 now. Dan Davey against Mark Boyle. That's going to be the first semi-final. That's going to be on stream table number 2 on the match between Liam Dunster, Gareth Hibbert. That's finished. And then the winner of either Liam Dunster, Gareth Hibbert against Craig Marshall, Liam McPherson. That'll be on the main stream table as soon as them matches are finished. We're getting closer and closer to find out who's going to be the first ever Scottish Grand Prix winner. Craig Marsh with a break. He's dry. Absolute monster break, hasn't he? Liam's back to the table. He's not going away. that monster break from Craig Marsh has given Liam a great chance of a reverse dish here, and he'll be breaking in the next. Can he go within 4 or 7 behind? There is some turnaround if that's possible. Oh, he's going to need this in the next frame to do that. Without Craig coming to the table. Oh, on the other stream table, Liam Dunster tried to swerve it, tried to pinch the pocket. It's not come off. I think this is a chance for Gareth Hibbert to level this match up at 8 frames each. They've had a bit of a titanic struggle. I mean, I think we're looking at about 3 hours now they've been playing. Yes, it is just over 3 hours. We're going to see Gareth Hibbert just take these out and level this match up at 8 frames each. It's what it deserves, to be honest. Great shot from Gareth. That's his difficult ball out of the way. So it's now just about how he goes about his way. Just doesn't go about his way. Liam McPherson just going about his work very nicely. This black into the left centre to get another frame back. He's missed it though. Craig Marsh back to the table. It is 8-all on stream table number 2. Best of 3 now they're into. Liam's in a snooker. Must get out of this. Can he clip this into the left centre? Is it the black? That was all he could do. Craig's back to the table. So is are we looking at Craig Marsh now taking this match out? Oh, he's lost the cue ball. He has got another ball to go for. But this is not easy clearance now. 3 balls on the cushion. Hit that a bit heavy. So, big shot now for Craig Marsh. Doesn't get much bigger than this. 9-3 ahead. Couple of balls away from getting himself in the semi-finals. A little bit of a way off there. Left a bit of a shot to nothing here for Liam. Liam Dunster, Gareth Hibbert. That match evenly poised at 8-8. Liam to break in frame number 17. Great pot there from Liam McPherson. 9-4, and Liam's going to be breaking in the next. Crunching break from Liam McPherson. He's got a ball. He's got two. One of each colour set. Great break again from Liam McPherson. That one wobbled into the middle there. Watching two games at once here. Liam's at the table. Liam Dunster, that is at the table against Gareth. 8-8. Just broke off. Going looking for the clearances. Yellows aren't in a bad position for him. This just glances past that red. It opens up the other one. On the mainstream table, Liam McPherson. He's at the table. He's going all out for a finish, trying to reduce this to 9-5. But it will be Craig Morris to break next. He did go dry in his previous one, Craig. Liam Dunster. Great shot from Liam McPherson there. What a shot that is from Liam McPherson. It's black. 9-5. Craig Marsh to break in frame 15. Liam Dunster currently still at the table. Looking like he's going to go within one to get to the semi-finals. Craig Marsh is dry again. What's going off out there? Liam McPherson back to the table again. Liam Dunster got the black. And he's now 9-8 to the good. 1 frame away from getting himself into the semi-finals. Will be Gareth Hibbert to break in frame number 18. Being some standard shown off around today's play. Still got 3 more matches to show you yet as well. 2 semi-finals and a final. Both these semi-finals are both going to go on at the same time. And the final will follow straight after. Liam McPherson, though, he's missed a pot. Weren't an easy one. I think he was under a bit of time or shot clock pressure. So he's just had to rush that a little bit. Both these matches now under shot clock. Now we can manage it a little bit better with the 2 tables only in operation at the moment. Players will still set up the balls until we get on the main table. And we do have 2 referees on there, one to set them up, one to do the shot clock. Dry break from Gareth Hibbert has now given Liam Dunster the chance to close this match out. Is he on it? Is he on it? He is on it. Craig Marsh now. Simple black. The simple black is easily potted and he wins the match by 10 frames to 5. So just 1 match remaining now. Liam Dunster, he's got 3 remaining reds and the black left to win that match by 10 frames to 8. Can he hold himself together? This is how it lines up for Liam, look. So 1 good positional shot here from Liam. Can he draw this back enough to get on the black into the left centre? It's okay. This black then to get to the semi-finals. And a match against Craig Marsh, which will be on the mainstream table. There it is. Black easily potted into the top left-hand corner. And Liam is into the semi-finals. There's not going to be any rest for him because he's going to be straight back on.
Rewind selector. 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 Rewind selector.
So here we are. First semi-final is up. Second semi-final, that's also started. On the mainstream table, we're going to be concentrating on Liam Dunster against Craig Marsh. I'll keep you up to date with the scores on the other stream table, so if you keep flicking through. I can tell you, Mark Boyle is looking like he's going to take the opening frame there. Two Scottish lads, a Welsh lad and an English chap in the semi-finals. What is the final going to be? Which countries are going to contest the final? That's the question. Anybody listening on the chat? Who do you think is going to win this first ever Scottish Grand Prix now? Come on, let's have your answers then. Is there a favourite? All these 4 players are playing really, really well at the moment. Oh, Liam Dunster. You could hear that shot clock pressure though. Mark Boyle did take the opening frame in the other semi-final, so he's 1-0 ahead. We're breaking dish. Dan Davey to break in frame number 2. Race to 10s, remember. Where's the cue ball, Craig Marsh? Oh, that's got to say a little bit unfortunate. Crunching break from Dan Davey on the other table. Has landed dry. So advantage Scotland on both tables. Playing a couple of yellows onto yellow. Now he's got 2 yellows over the pocket. And a black out on the open. Then we should see this opening frame taken from Liam Dunster. Simple black for Liam Dunster to take this opening frame. There you see it, 1-0. He leads Craig Marsh. Got to say a little bit of an unlucky in off there for Craig. And Davey, look. Table number 2. Just trying to hide the cue ball. Well, that's how you hide the cue ball. First look at the Craig Marsh break. Told you before, get some air muffs on. Brilliant break, wow. A crunching break. First glance tells me yellows. I mean, if that red does pass into the top right-hand corner, then maybe reds, but I don't think it does. Yeah, so that red did go. And now, gives himself a pretty simple finish. He can play this one or two ways, coming into black like that. Comes out perfect. Looking like one frame apiece. There's one frame apiece. Is it going to be one frame apiece on the other stream table? And Davies at the table. Shot from Dan Davey. Has he got enough pace? Oh, he's going to have a shot. He's going to have a shot into the right centre. Not what he planned, but it's a chance. Great shot. Needs to also have another good shot on this black. Lovely pot from Dan Davey. Just shows he wants to be getting into the final himself. He's up for this matchup against Mark Boyle. They played each other in both competitions in Coventry. And Mark Boyle had the better of Dan Davey on both occasions by the odd frame. So don't be surprised if that goes down to the deciding frame as well. Liam Dunster, successful off his break again. Trying to open him up. He didn't want that to drop, and that's gone wrong. Handed that. Here's he off the cushion. Good effort. Yeah, the yellow's gone though. And horrible. Not a bad hit there from Craig. Just one of these two reds plant for Liam. I think is there enough gap to make it. Just a containing shot, hiding the cue ball. Nice little dink in there, hiding it well. You have a match. What Boyle's at the table, I think. Craig's got out the snooker here. Mark's it a little bit out of position, but just trying to get himself back into position, just like that. What a shot that is. Don't want to be straight, though. Bit of work to do. Both these semi-finals locked at one frame apiece. Both on the shot clock, 30 seconds per shot. 1 30-second extension apiece as well. Craig's just asking for a total snooker. Referee there, John, he just had a quick look. I think it is. Great shot from Marshy. Boyle taking the third frame on the other stream table. And he's at the table again. Craig's missed that to the far jaw. What is he left though? I don't think he's left a great deal. Good shot from Liam again, hiding the cue ball. Craig really needs to be potting from here. So it doesn't matter where he leaves the cue ball here. It's gone a little bit straight and he's lost the cue ball. Boyle cleanly cleans them up. Leads now 3 frames to 1. He'll be breaking in the 5th frame. Dunster, he's looking like he's going to be taking a 2-1 lead now. So Craig Marsh don't want to let Liam get too much of a lead here. So really wants to be working this route out and taking this chance now. So on the other table, it's looking like Mark Boyle is going to be taking a 4-1 lead. There's one dry break in that match so far. Mark has. But he leads 4 frames to 1 against Dan Davey. So Marshy just going about his work now. It's all about that black ball, though. Needs to leave himself a nice angle. Be on the red that's below the black spot. Always missed that red, though. That's careless from Craig Marsh. Not only careless, but he's left Liam a good chance here. Taking this frame out. And Davey looking good. Table number 2. Stream number 2. Looking like he's just going about his work nicely. Gonna get within 2 from Mark Boyle. Still a little bit of work to do, but not in bad position here. On this table, named Dunster, just opening up. Putting this back, whether he's going to swerve off just the one cushion, played it well. Nice shot. Should just be able to stun through the gap of the red and the black for the black into the same pocket as what he's putting his yellow now. Something like that. Liam Dunster leads. On the other table, Dan Davey, straight black. To get back to 4 frames to 2, but it will be the Boyle break in frame number 7. Craig Marsh asleep in the corner there, resting his eyes. Mark Boyle break is dry. Chance for Dan Davey to get within 1, and he'll be breaking in the next. Craig Marsh has had chances in this match. Definitely to be leading. I think that's probably the best break of the day I've seen from Liam. Struck 'em lovely. Question from Robert Lambie. Yes, shot clocks are on both of these tables. 30 seconds per shot. 1 30-second extension per frame for per player. Only got 3 referees here this weekend. Done an absolute magnificent job. They've worked their socks off, they have. But yeah, we've got both of these matches now under the shot clock. Yeah, Robert, just you can't see the countdown because we haven't got our arena here. But that's something that we're working on with Paul at McGoldricks. We'll be trying a little bit harder for the Masters event, try and make it a bit more, a bit more of a spectacle. We think that we can possibly get our arena here for the next event in December. Obviously, that arena comes all around the UK with us. And, just for cost purposes, really, more than anything, it's difficult to bring to every event for us. I mean, we're a bit blessed up here. They've got pretty much everything that we want. And these playing conditions are absolutely superb, and the players love them. Yeah, we would love an arena as well, with a nice shot clock countdown. But that's something we're working on. I know Craig's done a little bit extra with the beeps that are now sounded instead of the referee counting down on the main table, so that's progress. But we'll keep trying to do a little bit at a time and trying to improve these events as we go on. This is only our second event here at McGoldricks, and we're going to continue working with them and just as they're working with us. So, but yeah, I hope you're all enjoying it there. And we take everything on board that you say, and hopefully we'll make some improvements for the next one. In Dunster, though, 4-1 ahead now against Craig Marsh. Dan Davies pulled another one back on the other table. 4-3. He now trails Mark Boyle. Yeah, I can see the chat. Anybody who wants to talk about any questions about the IPA, up and coming events, etc. Chuck it on there. I'll try and answer them as good as I can. Or even let me know, where you're watching it from. Are you all watching it from the UK, or are you a bit out of town, or a bit the other side of the world? Let us know. Always love to know where everybody's watching it from. It's always interesting. So Craig Marsh to break. Huge break. Another big break there from Craig Marsh. Thanks, Robert. We will keep up the good work. Keeps getting better and better. That's good to hear. If you know any good commentators, we're always open to suggestions. Love a little bit of help in this com box, trust me. Oh, Robert, no guesses of who you're voting to be winning up and picking up the Scottish Grand Prix trophy then at the end. Good to see Liam back on the IPA turf, by the way. It's where he belongs. Craig Marsh, it's going wrong here. What can he do now? Yeah, that's all he had on. Being off the red. It's got a bit of an angle here. And Clark watching it from Liverpool. They've got a few good players up that way, Alan. Up Liverpool, we've had a few of them on our tour before. Be nice to see a few more guys back from the Liverpool area. I'm sure they'll come back sooner or later. Craig Marsh showing a bit of frustration. Liam is just keeping on, piling on this pressure. Slanjay, sunny Cowden Beath. I can't believe that it's sunny there. No way. Another Dunster fan. He has got plenty of fans, to be honest. GMC 79. I'm only a few miles away from McGoldricks at East Kilbride. Why don't you get yourself down here then? Come down, have a beer, have a chill out, get in the comment box, give me an helping hand. Quite approachable. Not a bad old chap. Chris Worthington. Evening, Mark. Evening, Chris. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. There's the Duster. Just keeps on mopping up, doesn't he? Really capitalising on Craig's mistakes here. At the moment, it's looking like an all-Scottish final. Mark Boyle has spotted another black and he's 5-3 ahead. Liam Dunster. He left himself the perfect angle just to drop on this black. And drop on the black he does, making this game look very simple indeed. 5-1 he leads. Yeah, Chris, you're right. There is some decent pool being played so far. It's been pretty, outstanding. Last couple of days that I've been here. Really pleased that the guys are putting on a good show for you. They always do, to be honest. They do a really good job, playing at a very high level. Do make this game look very, very easy indeed. Your latest scores then. Dunster 5-1 ahead against Craig Marsh, and Dan Davey trailing Mark Boyle by 5 frames to 3. Race to 10. Alan Clark and Jamie Clark's dad. I mean, I wouldn't have admitted that on the chat, Alan. Yeah, didn't Jamie live in Chesterfield then? Or around that area? If it's a Jamie Clark, I know. But good to meet you, Alan. If you are Jamie Clark's dad. I'm not saying you're not, but I'm just saying the Jamie Clark that I know who comes to the IPA tour. Former IPA professional player. That's who I'm thinking of. I think that's the same Jamie Clark you're going to tell me that it is. Chris, yeah, they do make it look so effortless. And the man at the table here, Liam Dunster, does it better than anybody. He's got that cue ball exactly where he wants it. I know he's a little bit out of position now, but, normally it's in pinpoint position. But he'll get it back. That's what these good and top players do. Mark Boyle on the other table. Oh, he's missed one into the centre. Didn't expect him to look across there and see him miss a ball. He's hung the yellow. That's not what Liam Dunster wanted. No, I thought it was, Alan. There's only one Jamie Clark in there. Come on, let's be honest. There is a snooker player called Jamie Clark as well, I think. I hope Jamie's watching, by the way. Either that or he's probably asleep, one of the two. We had an hard day's graft in the calf. So Marshy needs a skill shot. Black ball rules. Red onto yellow, both pot at the same time. Legal shot, just like that. Executed superbly. So he is asleep then, Alan. I'm joking. Not going right for Craig Marsh at the moment. What can he do here? Think he can pot it? Good pot. Looks like he's having to dislodge this red out. How's it come out? What about that for a shot? Where does the red go next to the black? Does it go? It definitely goes left centre, I think. They've got too much angle to hold it. Should be okay, I think. Stunning it in. Nicely done. He needs this one. He really does. He can't afford to be 5 frames behind. On and off the cushion. Mark Boyle. He's looking like he's going to go 6-3 ahead. But 5 frames to 2 now. Greg Marsh trails Liam Dunster. This is what Mark Boyle's got left to pop. These reds. It's all about getting the right angle to get back for the black. How's his pace? Pace don't look bad. Not bad at all. How much can he force this into the middle pocket and drift that cue ball up the table? The black in the same pocket. Just got away from the black ball a little bit, but it's okay. Been expecting to get this one. Yeah, very good finish from Mark Boyle. 6-3 now, he leads. Sanjay, yeah, never good finish that. I know you're on about the Craig Marsh one. But yeah, there's good finishes going off everywhere. Craig Marsh really needs to get his break working, try and get back in this match. We've got the wrong scoreboard on our screen at the moment, but our production man soon changes it. Look, he notices it straight away. Great job, Craig. Done a brilliant job over these last few days. Been a top man again. In off the break, Craig. That's not what you wanted. You just can't afford to do that against this man. Clever shot. Developing the black. All these yellows have all got pockets now. You've got to say, it's looking like he's probably going to be 6-2 ahead. And these are the finishes that Liam just makes look super easy. He gets that one free shot, one visit, makes it very simple. He uses extension, he's under a bit of shot clock pressure now. He's gone wrong. Oh, if he wouldn't have flicked that first red, he was in trouble. Bit of good fortune there, but played it at a good pace. It was always going to come out, wasn't it? And I know Craig's chuckling to himself, but you know, Craig, you've got to just look at the in off and your break. You just can't afford to give this man chances like that. Simple black now to lead the Buddha. Craig Marsh by 6 frames to 2. On the other table, Dan Davey. He's just missed that yellow in the top left-hand corner. I mean, he still had a little bit of work to do from there, but it was a chance. But now Mark Boyle's got a chance to extend his lead by 4 to 7 frames to 3. You feel that Mark now, he's done his hard work. Should be a pretty simple finish from here. Back to the main table. Liam Dunster to break. 4 frames ahead against Craig Marsh. And 4 away from getting into the final. He's potted another ball off the break. He's successful once more. Mark Boyle did clear that up. He's 7-3 ahead. And he'll be breaking in frame number 11. Just wobbled in there from Liam. Just hit the far jaw. I can tell you, Mark Boyle has dry broke again. And Davey back to the table, but he's 4 behind. As is Craig Marsh. Craig Marsh going to be 5 behind in the next few shots. More than likely. Break and finish here for Liam. Basically putting the cue ball exactly where he wants it. Another comment on the chat from the solo artist. Will take some performance to beat Dunster. I tell you what, man, you are completely correct. This is pretty scintillating from Liam Dunster. And Dan Davey pot this and hold the cue ball. He's going to try and hold it on the yellow. He's missed the pot, missed the cannon, missed pretty much everything. As I said earlier, it's looking like an all-Scottish battle in the final at the moment, unless either Dan Davey or Craig Marsh can produce some heroics and get back into this match, and you just never know. But to get back in a match, they're going to need their opponents to start missing. And either of these two players, Boyle or Dunster, don't look like doing any of that. He's got a ball off the break, Craig. That's a start. But 7-2 behind. He knows he's going to have to cut out all the unforced errors. He's going to have to play pretty much perfect pull now just to have any chance of getting close to Liam. Spanner Austin, Liam is top class. What we've seen over these past couple of days, you're not far wrong. Definitely one of the best players in the world, Liam Dunster. Oh, Craig. He's just chucked one in there. Maybe this is just the pressure that Liam's put him under. Punishing him for every mistake. And you just feel that he's going to punish him for this one as well. Mark Boyle, he's going about a finish on the other table. I think he's okay. I think you can see that one. So Mark Boyle, he's also looking like going 5 frames ahead to 8-3. 2 yellows and a black away from doing that. Where's the cue ball gone, Mark Boyle? Oh. A little bit closer to the cushion than he wanted. Simple black for Mark Boyle then to get to that 8 frames to 3. There you see it. 8-3 it is. And Davey got it all to do now. Mark Boyle only needs 2 frames to get himself into the final. Can Liam Dunster do the same and get himself within 2 frames? These two have played absolutely brilliant all day. Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster have been solid throughout. Nice shot. Liam Dunster. Also with a simple black here to go within 2 frames of getting into the final himself. There you see it drop 8-2. He now leads Craig Marsh, and he's going to be breaking in frame number 9. So look at the other table. Mark Boyle is at the table. You just really can't see where Mark's going to go wrong here, especially with the way that he's been playing. We're going to be critical. He's short of pace there, but either way, he can just reroute his cue ball. There's just so many options for him here. Nicely dropped in. Boyle with a simple black into the left centre to go within 1 frame. There you see it drop. 9-3 ahead now, and he's going to be breaking. Is he going to break and clear? I mean, he has had a few dry breaks, to be honest, so don't be surprised if he doesn't put off his break. Liam Dunster. Is he going to be? Getting to 1 frame away from getting into the final. Huge break from Mark Boyle. By 2 of each. Unbelievable. He's looking like he's going to try and take the finish out here and now. Crashing into balls. Trying to develop them. Developed them all at once. And now it's a chance. A chance for Mark to close this match out. A little bit different on this table. Craig's back to the table. Yeah. That's nowhere near. Yeah, when things aren't going for you, they just do always get a little bit tougher. One good shot here from Mark Boyle. Oh, if anything, he's in a bit of no man's land. This black, though, to get into the final. Craig Marsh is back to the table. Don't even know he's on. Referees have to remind you, it's your shot, Craig. Both players smiling about it. Here's the black for Mark Boyle. It's on its way. Where's the cue ball? It's fine. Mark Boyle beats Dan Davey. 10 frames to 3. I mean, what's Craig got on here? I mean, these reds are horrible. So a big shot here now for Craig. Needs something to happen. And I think you just know. So we're down to one table now. We'll see the finishing shots off in this match. Not sure how many more there's going to be. Liam's looking like he's going to take this frame. And that'll get him to within one of getting into the final. What a final that could prove to be. It's his counterpart, Mark Boyle. Lovely shot there from Liam. Oh, he's got that cue ball under control. And there you see it, 9-2 now. He leads Craig Marsh. Not a lot you can do. You've just been sat in that chair admiring play. Calm as a cucumber, Liam Dunster. Craig's got a ball. Just basically let your arm go. Just just try and hang in there and just wait for a chance. I'm not saying it's impossible to get back, but to win the remaining 8 frames against Liam Dunster, only needing 1. is a very tall order indeed. Missed that into the centre. Is that the final shot we've seen from Craig Marsh? Clever shot there from Liam. Tafster, number 1. Boyle will take him out by the roots. Yeah, if it does become Liam Dunster, Mark Boyle final, then it's going to be a blockbuster. It really is. You're definitely right. You know, Mark Boyle, he has been in some form recently, so does that make him a slight favourite? Come on then, chat. Who's going to be winning this final? Let's see if Liam takes out this finish first. Just pinched the pocket, but it's gone wrong. He's jawed himself. Not quite over the line here. Liam Dunster. What has he done there? Just tried to pinch the pocket. Overrun the cue ball. Trying to get himself the perfect angle. And you don't see it very often. Liam go out of position, but not only gone out of position, knock out the snooker. He slumps back to his chair. Craig Marsh will probably make light work of these now. There's black then. To get to 9-3. 9-3 it is. It will be Liam Dunster though to break in frame number 13. was looking like a little bit of a blip. In that previous frame from Liam, is now looking like he's going to clear out this opportunity. He's got to hold this cue ball, so not in perfect position. So he seems to be back in perfect position now, so surely no mistake from here. I mean, if anywhere it's going to go wrong, it's just the traffic that's in the way. To get the yellow out of balk, but you can't see that being a problem. Nicely struck. Got a bit of a kick. So I think that was further forward than what he wanted, but again, I don't see too much problem. He's not going to do too much with the cue ball, I don't think. He's just going to leave it on the balk line, possibly. Leave himself the long black. Not sure he wants to try anything with like a tracer's side anywhere, I'm not sure. It depends on what his angle's like, really. For me, he just makes sure he goes round this red, leaves himself a shot on the black. Keep it as simple as possible. You don't have to go around the red, come straight up and down, but this is the shot. He's left himself hampered cueing, I think. He's got that cue ball's got away from him a little bit. Cue looks dangerously close to that red. Our referee, John, I'm sure he's onto him. The final black is potted, and Liam Dunster has made the final as well by a scoreline of 10 frames to 3. It's the Battle of the Scots, and that will be coming up as soon as we can. So don't go away, or just, nip away, get a drink or 2 or 3. And get a bit of the cake now at this time of night. Always nice to have a bit of sweetness. And join us back in a couple of minutes where we've got the Scottish Grand Prix final coming right up.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
think we're just out there. Both players are ready. Referee Kevin Chalmers, he's setting the balls up ready. We're nearly there. This is the final match. Race to 11. The final of the Scottish Grand Prix. Who is going to become the first winner of this new event here at the IPA? Is it going to be Liam Dunster? Or is it going to be Mark Boyle? Either way, this trophy is staying in Scotland. These two have been absolutely superb throughout. They've been solid as anything today with what I've seen from them. Now they're going head to head against each other. These two have had plenty of matches, and I know Mark Boyle got the better of Liam Dunster in the last tour. So does that make him a little favourite? I don't know. Who's your favourite at home? Let's get it all on the chat. Who do you fancy for this one? The Battle of the Scots. Is it Boyle? Is it Dunster? Who is going to win this trophy? And a cool £5,000. Not bad for a few days' work, let's just say. Both these players do deserve to probably be in the final, play some great stuff. I'll tell you what, though, some of the matches we've seen throughout, even not just on these TV tables, some of the matches on the outer tables, they've been brilliant. The standard from all of these players have been brilliant as well. So, lagging for the break. Dunster has won that one. Remember, shot clock is in operation, 30 seconds per shot, and each player gets one extension per frame. Here we go then. Frame number one. He's got a ball. Look at all them balls on the right-hand side. Couple of little clusters. So it looks like he's playing this red off the other red. Say that. He's gone to plant. I think he's got red onto red plant. So he's still got a shot on. That's what he's played. So the red, right-hand side of the black next to that yellow. It does go to the right centre. It also goes bottom left as well. You feel like he's probably going to play on that one next. It's the one over that right centre. That's going to be his ball to hold for the black. I'd love to have got a little bit more into that. Should be okay though. I think he can just hold it enough. Ben, Garrick, this is the final. Race to 11. Who do you think is going to be the winner then, Ben? Liam or Mark? So yeah, he only could just hold that one up. It's the final, Ben. Don't listen to Slanjay. We've had the semi-finals already. This is the final. So the black for the opening frame. What a start to this match. Heart of the pocket from Liam Dunster. Takes the opening frame in this final. He leads Mark Boyle by 1 frame to 0. powerhouse break from Mr. Boyle. Look at the way these balls have split open. These boys aren't hanging around. Probably just overdone that a little bit, but shouldn't be a problem. Should be able to pull that back round soon. It's back in position now, though. Great camera angle there. Showing you all of that pocket. And now this straight black into left centre. Both these players to have the perfect start. We're breaking clearance apiece. There you see it. One frame each. What a start from both these players. That's exactly how you should be starting the final off. If this standard does continue like this, this is going to be some final. First to 11, remember. Only 1-1. Successful break again from Liam. 2 reds off that one. What's his opening pot like? I don't think he can. It's not an easy yellow. He might be forced into reds, and reds aren't brilliant. I'm going to say that the red that he's closest to now, I'm not sure that goes in any pocket. I don't think it goes into the right centre. So he is being forced into reds just to keep advantage of being on the table. So it's all about that red that's stuck in them cluster of 3 yellows. Where does that go? Can he create an angle of getting it out, or does he need to? Does it go? He's just had a look now. Maybe it goes. If it does make this a little bit easier for him. He's still got to navigate the white in the right areas. From that camera angle there, still unsure if that goes. One man that will know Could be Liam himself. He's right behind the shot, looking. Oh, cue ball, Liam Dunster. Poor shot. I think he's tried to pinch the pocket and try and get that red out. It obviously didn't go to the centre. First error of this final. Just trying to dislodge these yellows out. I mean, they've all got pockets now, so just needs that to hang. That's fine. He'd have liked that more over the pocket. Jones, yes, there is a shot clock involved. Been involved shot clock on the main table since 6:30 yesterday for the winners' qualification. You won't be able to see it because we haven't got our electronic arena here, but we're working on trying to get an arena into McGoldricks for our next tournament in the Masters in December. But you know, obviously we do things at what we can afford. We don't try and do too much. What's more, Boyle done here? This is also an error. Yeah, you're right, Danny. It is good that we've got a shot clock in operation. It does make it a better spectacle. Too true. I'd love to have a shot clock on every table if we could, but you know, everything costs. And we're seeing a couple of errors here from both players already. Yeah, there was really no need for Mark Boyle to snooker himself there. One free shot, one visit for Liam Dunster. Sanjay, really appreciate your comments, thank you. Craig here is in charge of the production. Some of the kit he's got here is top notch. Does a brilliant job. Makes it so easy for us, really. We'll keep trying to improve things. He loves to improve things as well, Craig does. He's like a, I don't know, techno geek he is. He loves this sort of streaming stuff. Or streaming geek, whichever one it is. I don't know, I keep out of it. Too complicated for me. Well, Dunster looking like take the lead. 2 frames to 1 it is. Error from both players in that frame. Both wetting off. Neil Bonner, you were completely right. The cameras, the club, the facilities, the staff, absolute number one they are. Definitely one of the best clubs in the UK. Really look after us here when we come up here. Fantastic venue. If you ever get a chance to come, if any of you haven't already been, get yourselves down here. Top notch it is, brilliant. Very friendly. Tell you what, Slanjay, you've been doing your research, mate, haven't you? You keep answering all my questions. It's fine for me. I don't mind sitting back and watching you answer them. It's good. Love it. Sanjay can come in the comms anytime he wants, Raymond. I promise you. There's a spare seat for him. I'm waiting for him just to come along. He's only round the corner. Nice double there from Mark. Got a little bit of work to do with the cue ball. Anthony, I think you're being a little bit harsh for Liam, to be honest. He just makes his game look so easy. I know it's sometimes not exciting to watch, but respect where respect's due. The kid's won a lot. He keeps getting to most finals. Keeps picking up trophies, so that's what he's here to do. And wherever he does it well. Anthony, Aggie Bailey, what a character he was, mate. Truly missed, mate. And, one of the greats, really. I've always had a chat with Aggie when I went to either Yarmouth or what was that? Blue Dolphin. He went there, didn't he? Did his cues and that. Yeah, truly missed Aggie Bailey is. It's not going to reach. He's not at a cushion either, so that's 2 shots. I say 2 shots. I get told off for taking 2 shots. It's 1 free shot, 1 visit. So another mistake from Liam Dunster. So can Mark just take these out? Just take the lead in this match for the first time. Good chance for him. Nice little cannon there from Mark. Just really giving him a good opportunity now to get these cleared up. So nicely stunned out. Yeah, couldn't really do too much with that. Didn't want to push out the boat too much, so probably just gonna to drop this in as well. And then the black into the right centre. It can take right centre, top right and pocket, had choices. But this is the easiest way. Black is down. It's 3-2 to Mark Boyle. Another error from Liam Dunster in that one. So, frame number 6. Mark Boyle to break. Mark does get his break working consistently. Didn't really work consistently in the semi-final. If he gets it working in this final, Liam could find himself in a bit of trouble. But this is what's happening. Is it anything tracking near the pocket? Is that going to drop? It has dropped. The last roll of the ball. So the split really isn't that bad. You know, you just feel like, that mistake from Liam in that previous frame, is that going to be a major part in the outcome of this final? Is that fair to say at this stage? Very early stages, race to 11. Just nudging out the yellows, not got that one out as far as he wanted to. Himself a nice angle now to bump it out if he wishes, but is he guaranteed to be on another ball? You don't want to be. He pots this. He needs to be on his next ball. Tried to play that one inside and played that nice as well, guaranteeing himself on this one in the top left-hand corner, the one he bumped out. So I don't think he's on the one in the bottom left. That one that you can see there, cleanly on it. Yep, that one there. He's not on that one. You can try and drop on the black if he wants to, or you can play a double on it, depending on what he fancies. What he feels better taking. Ideally, he'd love to drop behind it. Cue ball nearly got away from him there, but I'm trying to just create a little bit of drama. I'll say the old chat's got a bit busy. Been quiet all day. All of a sudden, everyone's having a bit of a chit chat, which is good. Good, really. Slanjay, definitely right. They are best of pals away from the pool table. There's a cue ball. He's going to have a shot at this. Bogdaz, did Farnsworth enter? No, he didn't. He went to the Jason Twist funeral on Friday. So unfortunately missed the start of the event. Give to Jason Twist the send-off that he deserved. True legend of the game. Oh, that was a long way off from Mark. So Liam Dunster back to the table a bit sooner than he thought he would be. So a little bit out of position here for Liam, but I feel like he can just hold this now. Hold it, he has just. Overdone this a little bit. To play this in the opposite pocket than what he intended. Bogdaz, I've got no idea if what happened in that Stories Money match. I mean, according to the social media, everyone's been paid out, so I don't think there's any issue with any of that. But no, I'm not sure what happened in the end, but you know, as far as I heard or read, Sean Story won that match. Surely it's yesterday's news now, though, isn't it? 3-3 here at McGoldricks, the Scottish Grand Prix. Race to 11. can assure you there is a shot clock. You can't see it, but the players are aware there is a shot clock. We haven't got our arena here. The arena doesn't come to every event. It goes to every tour event. We won't be able to fit it in here anyway because they've got so many tables in here. 8-ball tables, 9-ball tables, snooker tables. They just take up a bit of room, our arena. But we'll be working on that along with Paul and Tasha, trying to work out how we can get the shot clock arena in here, because it does create a bit of drama, to be honest. That's definitely something we're looking at doing. First dry break for Liam Dunster in the final. CCFC 147. Who won the Open and the Amateur? Oh dear. Just the one event here. The Scottish Grand Prix, this is. It's not a tour event. We only do the Open and Amateur and the Pro at tour events. Tazimba, loving the commentary. Kudos from Zimbabwe. Tazimba. Thanks, Tazimba. Thanks for the comments. Hope you're really enjoying the stream back in Zimbabwe. Danny Jones, when and where is the next IPA event? So, next IPA event is at the tour. It's going to be in Coventry. It's towards the end of September. We've had to reschedule one of our tour events due to the hotel double booking, and we've only found out late notice, unfortunately, beyond our control. So that's going to be rescheduled into January. Not ideal, but, you know, we're trying to do, we're not going to please everybody, but we're trying to do the right thing for as many as we can. So yeah, next IPA event. So we've got a bit of the summer holidays to enjoy, and along with yourselves, you'll be able to enjoy your summer holidays without us. But yeah, end of September, the next event. But then we're going to be pretty much jam-packed. Solo artists. Have people been paid out from the last Coventry event? Yeah, I believe so. I mean, let me know, you know, on Messenger. If somebody hasn't, you know, maybe we haven't got their details or something. It's down to the players to make sure that we've got the correct bank details. But yeah, send me a message and I'll chase it up for them. No problem. No messages on here though. Let's just, you know, be professional about it. You know, send me an email. My email address is on the IPA website, or you can send me a message on Messenger. I'm quite happy to chase up any monies that are owed. There's no reason to be any monies owed, so hopefully that's not the case. 2024 tour dates will be out next week. Anybody wanting to join the tour for next year? We are quite full up this year. I mean, we do always have the options of a few single entries, but I know we've been inundated with single entries. So if you're thinking of entering any of our remaining tour events in Coventry, in Newcastle, in the Isle of Man, make sure you do it sooner rather than later, because they are very limited spaces, let me tell you. And the Isle of Man event this year is a festival, so it is on for a little bit longer. So if you want to come down for a few extra nights, have a few extra beers, spend a little bit more at the casino, whichever one it is. Serial loser. Are benzos allowed in IPA? What's benzos? Am I not in the know, or just let me know what that means or what it is, or do I need to Google it? I've never heard of that saying before. Sorry, I can't answer that question at the moment until I find out what benzos are. That's if I'm pronouncing it right. Darryl, did Ali concede? I don't know. You'll have to ask him yourself. I think it's all been sorted anyway, that money match from last night. I think they've all shook hands and it's, all getting sorted, so it's good news. Don't know what that means either, but it sounds illegal, serial loser, so I'm going to say no. Two in one shot from Mark Boyle. Showboating. Not that he wanted both, really. Not done him any favours. So the red that's next to the yellow on the left-hand cushion. Looks like he's going to be dropping on that one next. Just tracking this cue ball up table. Maybe gone a little bit too far, but at least he's not got hampered cueing. Can just drift this in nicely and track across to maybe the middle part of the table, give him an option of both reds. Needs to be a little bit gentle with this. Don't want to lose the cue ball too much. Played it nicely. I mean, again, probably would like to have been another inch or two to be in perfect position, but Mark's got control of the cue ball. You just never expect him to, fling a bad shot in. So, this black to lead by 2 frames once more. 5-3 it is. Nearly halfway there for Mark Boyle. Lost the cue ball. Liam has. He'll probably find himself a little bit unfortunate. Got kicked in there, but it was tracking towards that middle pocket. The ball's just give it a helping hand into there. Danny, I'm not sure. I've left my stat book at home, so I'm not sure about that answer. Ask me at the next tour event. I'll have it for you then. Do you mean that in this year or over last year who won the most pro events? The meaning pro events, you just mean the professional event in the tour, or you what about the other events we do with the Masters, the Champions Cup? Just let me know. And then ask me next tour and I'll let you know. I'm quite good at stats, but not without my book, I'm not. So, caught into this in the blind pocket. There's a cue ball. What's he done here? I think he's out of position again. He is out of position. What can he do with this? Can he find any pocket for it? What's he eyeing up? What is he eyeing up? Trying to play it off the yellow. It's a clever shot, really, because he's got a good cue ball. I know he's left Liam the cut back into the blind pocket in the middle, but I don't know. Do you think Liam's going to play a bit of a containing shot here, or is he going to go all out pot? He's going to be under a bit of shot clock pressure here, so he'll have to make a decision soon. Cut back into the middle it was. So Liam's looking good here. Looks like he's not going away from this match. You don't want Mark to get too far ahead. Seems to be in good position here now. Track down. So Liam just clear up. 5 frames to 4 now. So Mark Boyle to break in frame number 10. Break that is again. Terrific power. Balls flying in everywhere. Well, 2 of them. 2 yellows. So, nicely positioned in the top here. This is going to open up this other red as well. So can you just drop this in and hold for the red that it's next to, or probably not? Just trying to play a little slight little cannon. We can even take the one in the left centre now. Pretty much everything is just about rolling it in. Just want to say, just rolling it in. He's going into balls, but just obviously a little bit off angle where he wanted to be. Now a simple black. That 2-frame lead once again. He's making it look easy when his break works, as it is doing at the moment. What a shot to have in your locker. That is phenomenal, that cut break of his. So Liam waiting off on his previous break. You feel he needs to be breaking and clearing these. One thing's first, so got a pot of ball. Ball's tracking towards the middle. There's a cue ball. It's safe. First glance. Yellows, not bad. Maybe we're saying yellows because he probably hasn't got an easy opening pot on reds. Yeah, I think probably Liam won't like about this. He could be tracking towards a ball that maybe gets snookered behind or cannon into. But I don't think he's got any choice here. He's got to take this one over this right centre to try and keep control of this frame. Is he looking at a bit more of a difficult plant, or was he? He's just playing it, just a simple pot, just dropping it in. Cue ball, held nicely, very nicely indeed. Fernie boy, you're absolutely right. That cut break is frightening. From Mr. Magic Mark Boyle. Leon, hello. You're from Zambia? Is that what ZA is? I do recognise your name, to be honest. You do watch us a lot on the stream. Glad you keep rejoining us and you're enjoying the coverage. Tell you what, Slanjake, best breaker in the game, bar none. I'll tell you what, he's right up there. Drops that yellow into the far jaw. It's been a good break here from Liam. They've split nicely. I mean, the cue ball was tracking towards that top pocket, but not in any danger of going in off. Had plenty of blockers. Again, Liam just making this game look very simple indeed. Seems to be in perfect position again. I think he's just got a nice slight angle on this. Might be just to stun it past this red and black. Nice position again from Liam. Made this clearance look very simple again. And he's in within one again. He's not going away from Mark Boyle. Never breaking clearance from Liam Dunster. That's been a pretty good standard. We've seen a couple of errors, but I'll tell you what, apart from that, he's faultless. So frame number 12 of a possible 21. This break at Mark Boyle's. It's been nothing short of spectacular. Is that going to continue? All Liam can do is just sit and wait for a chance. He's got a ball. That's all he wanted. There's nothing really, not too difficult. Maybe the black, but if he does take yellows, the yellows are in the bottom half of the table for him to drop on that black in the right centre. You feel first glance, possibly yellows. Three yellows near the baulk line. They're going to be a concern as well. He's going to have to do something with them. I think he's left himself a nice angle here. Should be able to pinch enough of the pocket just to stun it up exactly where he needs to. You feel the yellow is closest to now. He needs to leave that possibly to his last ball. I mean, he doesn't have to, but you feel that's the obvious ball to get on the black. Obviously a little bit straighter on that than we thought. Thought he had a bit more angle than what he had. So he's having a... Taking the more difficult pot here, but he's got himself enough angle. That clock though ticking down. He's had to rush that shot a little bit, but what a positional shot that is. whip that cue ball all the way around them cushions. So it's all about them two yellows that are together. So he's just going to drop that into the left centre. But how does he get down for that black? You feel it possibly doubles. I'm not sure if that red would be come into play. The one that's in the middle of the table. I don't know if it blocks it from playing the double into the opposite middle. Or can he just drop it in? Or get a good position on it to drop it in. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it on the near knuckle. That's the first error we've seen from Mark Boyle for a while. Wow. I didn't expect him to be missing that one. I don't know what's made that error come at this point of the match. But it could be a huge one. He's been, chasing this match for the last 6 frames, maybe 8 frames. And now he's got a chance of leveling this match up, and he'll be breaking in frame 13. Well, these reds are not that simple. Nicely done. It's all about that red. It's next to the black. He's going to try and drop on it. He's going to try and move the black. And he could do something like that now on the angle he's got on this ball. But, does he need to? Liam has already made his decision. He is trying to just drop on it. Don't want to glance too far. That's not bad. That's what he's played. Can he get the cue ball back out? You feel that there probably is going to be a couple more errors in this match, even though it's been played to a good standard. There's going to be a bit of tension, or so, I don't think the red on the blue spot, if you want to call it that, goes to left centre. I don't think so. So he might have to play. He's playing the other red, so he's going to come off 1, 2 cushions. It's not bad. Left himself a shot. Bit of pressure on this because he's obviously seen Mark miss, so he knows this is an opportunity to level this match back up. Great pot, and what a cannon that was on the black. Brilliant shot. It's looking like 6 apiece. It is 6 apiece. Grant, really pleased you're enjoying the stream from New Zealand. Glad you've tuned in. Not sure what time it is out there, but I know it's either late or early, isn't it? Is that right? You just woke up? Is that what it is? Can't remember. Yeah, glad you're loving the stream. So, 12 frames in. Scores are level, 6 frames apiece. We're into a best of 9 now. See, he was going to be picking up a new Scottish Grand Prix trophy and the £5,000. Has he got a ball? I don't think anything's tracking near a pocket. It's dry. But look at the cluster in the middle. There's work to do on this one. I feel like he's took a little bit off that. I mean, we all know he doesn't generate the power that Mark does. Grant, 8 a.m. You must be having your breakfast and enjoying the pool at the same time. Is that right? Thought it was early morning. Well, welcome to, well, good morning, should I say. And, glad that you're enjoying the stream, just as we are. Great positional shot there. And Rich too. Does Liam ever front ball break? Yes, he does. He does when his cut break's not going for him. Tell you what, he's a good front ball breaker as well. And I've told him before, I don't understand why he doesn't front ball break, but, you know, who am I to tell him when he's winning a few titles after title after title. Yeah, it seems to work for him. His cut break. Tell you what, this has been a lovely little developing clearance, this has, from Mark. Just working his magic around. Just keeping that close cue ball control. But especially after that error, well, that poor miss into the left centre from Mark in the previous frame. This is exactly what he needed. But still not over the line yet. Just got to hold himself together. Seven, 6 to Mark Boyle. Never punish that error from Liam. Say error, dry break. We call them errors these days. Because the standard is just so high. There's no dry breaks. They get punished. More often than not, that is a fact. Frame 14, Mark Boyle to break. Ball's tracking to the middle. Cue ball's okay. Wow, look at these reds. The yellows, they're not bad either. All depending on whether he's got, does that opening yellow, does it pass into the left centre? There's enough of that pocket where that red's hanging. And you can play straight away the cut back on this red into the bottom left hand corner. That'll track that cue ball up table where all of his reds are. You really can't see any problem here for Mark Boyle. Surely reds. Reds it is. You feel like if he clears these up, that yellow he missed into the left centre a couple of frames ago will be a distant memory. Nicely done. Surely he's going to open up that 2-frame lead once again. He's got to hold his concentration now. And there it is. 2-frame lead. It is back again. 8 frames to 6. Mark Boyle 3 away from picking up this title. What a fantastic match this has been. Both these players have played a major part in a great final so far. Are we going to get any drama? We do normally have a lot of drama here at the IPA. Especially here on the table. There's no doubt about that. Are we going to see any? Are we going to see any twists or turns? Or is it just going to be a dish fest? Is Liam going to change his break? The answer to that is no. Just questioning if the rack was settled straight. I mean, the lines are there. Kev, come on. You know these players. I think Liam's having a bit of a joke with him now about it. Kev Chalmers done a brilliant job for us this weekend, along with the other guys, Alan and John. Really appreciate the time and effort you've put into this. So frame 15, Liam Dunster to break. He's got a ball. He's got a chance. Bogdaz is Gosforth on the 2024 tour. Yeah, I think we'll go back to Newcastle if that's what you mean, or if you mean that as the one that got cancelled in July, is that goes into 2024? The answer is no. It'll stay in the 2023 season, even though it goes into January. These Reds, these also look like they are gone. Yeah, so Bogdaz, yeah, I think I know what you mean. But if you mean that the one that's been rescheduled going into January 2024, that will still be part of the 2023 season, if that makes sense. But I mean, I haven't seen the dates for the 2024 season yet, but I'm sure Gosforth is part and parcel of the 2024 season. I've not heard that it's not, so no doubt we'll be there again. And plus, it's a fair size, so it suits our capacity. It's got enough rooms for us. It's got enough space for our tables and everything else that we do. So, we'll be daft if we give that hotel up. I don't know who you are, Bogdaz, but hopefully you'll make an appearance in Gosforth. Come and show us your skills. Get yourself in this com box for me. A bit lonely at times, to be honest. Good shot there from Liam. Eight, 7. Dunster is not going away. He's not giving up. It is a dish fest at the moment, these two. The cook break kings at the moment, these two. Gods. Probably a better way of explaining it. You said one of our referees, Alan, could have a break. He's running off for comfort breaks. Must be getting too soft here at the IPA. Giving referees breaks and that. How many kidding? He's probably nipped for a pint now in Alan. Good lad. Sanjay, big Alan Reynolds, yes he is, absolute legend, been openers out this weekend, grand job. frame 16. Mark Boyle breaking off. Got a ball again. He's got the black though. It's going to be a re-rack. Struck them nicely. We're going to have the re-rack curse. Normally when you pot the black and you pot a ball and you got a good chance. Normally next you dry break. Is that going to happen? Happens more often than not, unfortunately. Don't know what it is. The pool gods, I think, are behind it. Anybody knows any of the pool gods, let us know. Love to have a little chat with them. Attempt number 2 in frame 16 for Mark Boyle. Just revs himself up. Race to 11. This is the final. He's got a ball. Cue ball's okay as well. He's got 2 reds. A little bit of a cluster in this balk area of the table. The opening shot, easier definitely on the red. The red to the left centre, that's his easiest ball. But them reds in the balk area aren't easy at all. You feel like he needs to be on yellows. Can he cut back this yellow? Cue ball will probably be travelling. Just looking to see how close it is to the in-off. I think with his facial expression, I think it's close. He's cutting back this yellow. He's cut it back nicely. I tell you what, exquisite. Good chance again. Big puff of the cheeks there from Mark as he's gone around, but he's played that shot to perfection. Stunning it up the table. Perfect position. Just needs to run this through. Yeah, black's easy enough. I think it's just far enough off the cushion to track it down table. Yeah, perfectly on it. Bobby George, treble of titles for Boyle tonight. You mean because he had the 2 in Coventry as well? Yeah, I think that's what you mean. guy is on fire at the moment. I tell you what, everybody has been treated to an exhibition of pull from these two. It's been nothing short of spectacular. This black to keep the lead of 2 frames. 9-7 now to Mark Boyle. I've lost count of how many breaking clearances that's in a row. Well, it must be 4 or 5 between them both. Incredible standard. You know, especially a race to 11. You know, to keep this concentration for this long. You know, they deserve some big credit for this. This game can be very mental at times, but they're showing why these are two of the top 2 players, well, 2 of the top 2 players that we have here at the IPA. They just continue to deliver the goods, don't they? He's got a ball. Cue ball safe as well. One of each. Yeah, you feel like the yellows. He's gonna have to like make a little bit of work just to them 2 yellows. That's right at the black spot. You might be able to drop on one into the bottom left-hand corner. Depends on what angle he leads. He'll be working that all out now. Just needs to get his pattern into order. So he's left himself the angle now on this one. So can he do it now? I think he's just going to cannon into the red. Doesn't need to do anything too spectacular. Played that pretty well. A little bit out of position. He don't like that one. Don't think it goes to the left centre. If it does, it will make this clearance a bit easier. Bobby, I don't know the answer to that. Anybody done a treble recently? No, treble of titles. I'll tell you what. 3 in a row. Some going in it. Especially with this standard, as you know. So, Final yellow. He's going to have to draw this back. Can he play it with top on off the top cushion? All depending on what angle he's got here. Needs to be a little bit careful. He's drawing it back. A little bit short of pace, but let's be honest, still not a bad shot. And there you see it, another break and clearance. Superb standard once again. Either player not giving up easy. Frame 18 coming up out of a possible 21. What a standard this has been. Mark Boyle to break in frame 18. Over 1,000 people watching this at home, and wherever you're watching it. Hope you're absolutely enjoying this standard. It's ridiculous. I'll tell you what, we better ring somebody up here. Mark's dry on his break. First time we've seen that for a while. But look at the way they've landed. There is clusters everywhere. And we've seen another miss from Liam Dunster. Clever shot from Mark Boyle. Opening balls up as well. Oh, is he short of pace? I think he's okay. He's got one on in the bottom left-hand corner. It's all depending on what is he going to do with his bottom right-hand corner here. Does anything go? It does go. Look at that camera angle there. I think it does go. Can you see enough of the yellow though to to track it towards the pocket. He's going to have to play it with a bit of tracer run inside. He's tried the plant. It's not come off. It wasn't easy. Seem to just chuck one of these frames in, don't we, where both players make an error or two. Just shows that they are human, these two. You know, they are allowed mistakes. I mean, if they weren't making mistakes, we'd be asking questions, wouldn't we? Yep, nice containing shot there from Liam. How has that missed any of all of them yellows? I can't believe that. How's that gone through that two small gaps? Well, three if you count the one that's on the way out. Extraordinary. Well, Liam, he can level this match up again, and then we're going to a best of three. Needs that to drop. Needs that to open up as well. The only problem he's done now is push that yellow over, and that's now a chance of opening up that pocket. So you're probably going to see him just close this pocket up, maybe with this red. Don't want to overdo this, just tucking it in. Something like that. He's got that pocket, so he's definitely in a better position than what he was. Plus, he's playing with 7 reds against his 3 yellows. So you've got to say Liam's got the advantage in this one. Nice shot from Liam. What a shot that is. What control he's shown there. Very attacking. This is now looking like 9 apiece. So we're going to just see him just, get the black into play. Just nudge it out for the middle pocket. That's what he's trying to do. That's what he's done. Done it to pretty much perfection, to be honest. Just got to be careful with this one. Because I think he's landed a little bit straight on this, so if he is going to draw this back. Can he miss the black if he does draw it back? I feel like he's got to pinch a bit of the pocket to do that. He's done that. Done it quite easily. Did have enough angle. Look where he's placed his cue ball there. Sort of sixpence that is. Well, that's not his best shot. This is a big shot now in frame 18. I feel like all he needs to do is make sure the pot just, I mean, even if he cannons into the yellow, it's not going to be the end of the world. That clock, you can hear it beeping down. He's missed the red though. That's pressure. Mark Boyle, chance to get on the hill. Big miss from Dunster. Big miss. Can Mark now go within one frame of the title? Will be Liam Dunster to break next though, if he does. White ball tracking up. Looks okay. Just got to hold himself together now. Big shot, Mark Boyle. Oof, it's wobbled in, but it's in. Played it at a good pace. Simple black. 10-8. He leads. One frame away. He's just nipped out for a comfort break. Huge miss from Liam. Just that shot from before, though. Just, I don't know. He's just tried to bounce it on and off the cushion, and it's stunned into it. He'll be a bit disappointed with that one. You've all got to confirm, though. You know, this has been some final. Only been a few misses. You know, in these race to 11s, the long races. How many frames are we away from who's going to pick up this title? There's a maximum of 3 frames left. Liam needs them all. Mark Boyle just needs the one. Liam is breaking in frame number 19. Is there another twist in this final? Liam Dunster to break frame 19 of the possible 21. Oh, he's been kicked in off. I mean, he went across towards the jaw. And the ball tracking back, just kicks it in off. Is that the face of the man? It looks like he's played his last shot. In off on the break. So first chance for Mark to close this final out. Just going to develop these out. How's this come out? These reds are there for the taking and there for the title. First ever winner of the Scottish Grand Prix. Is it going to be Mark Boyle or is it going to be Liam Dunster? Mark Boyle is going to have the first chance of getting this title. 6 reds away. Make that 5 and a black of picking up that title. These two have got huge respect for each other. Friends off the table as well. Close friends, I may add. But wow, what a final we witnessed here. So looks in great position now, and I think this is looking like it's going to be over. Last couple of shots. This red into the corner, black into the top right hand corner. Just got to hold himself together. One more shot. And it's there. It is there. Mark Boyle. Fantastic final. Right, I'll leave you to it. I'm going to go and have a few words with Mark, and I'll meet you back into where I'm going to be, handing over the trophy to our winner, Mark Boyle.
Selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector.
about what we've just witnessed there. That's one of the best finals I've ever seen, to be honest. And credit to both players. Let's have a round of applause, please, for Mark Boyle and Liam Dunster. What an incredible final that was. Come up and just have a few words with me. There's your microphone just there. Liam just fell a little bit short there, but you've got to be pleased with the way that you performed throughout that final and throughout this weekend.
Yeah, I've played well all weekend. I think there was just a few too many slack shots. I don't really know what happened on that ball at 9-8. I think mustn't have got the reaction on it. Must have just quit on it or something. Obviously I've underscored it by about a foot. But other than that, no, Max played well all day and he deserves a win.
And you picked up the Masters title in December, and that fell short of this one. I mean, it's still showing really good form, isn't it? You've had some good runs in the tours as well.
Yeah. Obviously, the first tour was semis of both tournaments, and then the one that he beat me in as well, both of them. So far he's the only guy to beat me in 2 semis and a final, so not bad.
And a little bit about your opponent. I know you're fed up of looking over there and the way that he is beating you, but definitely. And his break is just unbelievable against me every time. I think he only got 1 dry break there in the whole match, something like that. And then I felt like my break was going against me nearly every time. So that was a tough match. If he's breaking that well and I'm breaking quite poorly, so I'm quite pleased to even get that close, considering that. Well, you played your part in an amazing final and a truly great runner-up as well.
Yeah.
Liam Dunster,
cheers.
Everybody. Well, Mark, it's getting a little bit of a habit, isn't it? You keep picking up these trophies. Come and have a few words with me. Mark, what can you say? 3rd title in a row. Liam's fed up with you. What are you going to do? How do you feel at this moment in time?
Oh, brilliant. Just absolutely flying, that match had a wee bit of everything in it. Liam missed a few, I missed a few. If it wasn't for my break landing easy all the time, Liam would have smashed me. I was lucky. My break landed well. I was the best part of my game because I was hitting the break really well, and luckily they were sitting there for roll-ins most of the time. If it wasn't for that, Liam would have beat me.
And I think, when you was making them mistakes, I think Liam was making the same mistakes in the same frame, and you just seemed to, hit it off from each other, and luckily you just got a bit of the edge in the end.
Added to the tension a wee bit, the misses, because you don't expect them, especially for Liam, so it kind of puts a wee bit more pressure on that frame, because you've got to take the chances. If you don't, then before you know it, Liam could run off 3 or 4 frames, but if you don't take the chances.
And I know Liam is in your pocket at the moment.
No, he's not.
Just have a few words about Liam. You've played an absolute terrific final, and Liam's played his part in that as well.
Liam, you've got to play your best against Liam, practiced against him, played many a match against him, so it's eachy peachy, or he's probably slight ahead, head to head, so you're always going to get a titanic tussle against Liam.
And you've won a few titles, obviously, throughout the UP, and especially in this club as well. How much does it, make to you about picking up this Grand Prix trophy?
Just everything now, the way everything is. It's just silly that I'm winning tournaments now, because I think practice is overrated. It's just crazy, But no, it means everything now.
Well, without practice, you are producing some real terrific form on there. And Kev, I'm going to present you now with the Scottish Grand Prix trophy, and he is our first winner of this trophy. To Mark Boyle, everybody. Wow, what a final, what a weekend that has been. That is it from us from the IPA. I'd like to thank Natasha and Paul putting on this event here at McGoldricks. Thank Craig, who's done a great job in the production. Thank the referees, Kevin, John, and Alan, isn't it? Right? Yeah, done a great job. Everybody else that's watched at home, everybody that's come here, watched this final. It's been terrific throughout. Cannot wait to do it all again. We'll be back at the end of September. Thanks very much for watching, and good night.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.